Hello and welcome, one and all. Happy holidays. We're finally over the Christmas slump. I think you guys had a really good Christmas. Christmas Eve and Christmas. A whole week. I think you guys had a really good week. What cheese? What cheese? There's no cheese. We never got the cheese. You never got to see me eat the cheese. Did I eat the cheese? Did I not? I don't know. Did I? We'll see. But yeah, welcome on in. No. It's not that serious. What do you mean it's not serious? I'm mean. I'm fierce. Grr. Even though I can't really growl. I mean, I'm fierce and loud and mean. If I had hands, well, eventually I'll have hands. I'm gonna work on that this weekend. I have been cheesed from off camera. Oh shit. But yeah, welcome. Welcome. And hi Darius, Annual, Helios, Spartan. Spartan, I got a joke for you actually. What do you call it? What do you call an adolescent? No, that's not really a good one. Hold on. How do I describe this? How do I do? I had it. You know what? Better. What do you call a kid in high school who's incontinent? A poutine. There you go. That's all I got. I'm gonna ruin it for you, Spartan. But hi, and I'm gonna ruin everything for you guys. And I'm so sorry. But hi, welcome. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, one and all. Tell me what you got. Tell me, like, what did you do for the holidays? What did you do for the for Christmas Eve, for the holidays, or anything? Was there anything new? Was there anything exciting? Any good food? Any good presents? Like, did anybody like give or get something extremely special? Share along with the class. I'd like to know. You can definitely do the pirate impression, that's for sure. I mean, I have been able to, but I haven't practiced it in a while, Helios. So like, I've been going in ebbs and flows of like my mood and everything. I'll see if I can read some data logs or whatever with some sort of voice this time around. That way I can get back into the swing of things. So, festive nutrients. Well, more than just that. We only eat food with the family. You know what? If that's how you want to be.
Look at this adorable space fox. Don't you just want to grab those cheeks and
if
squish them?
If that's what you want to be. You can't squeeze these cheeks. I will stab you. But yes, welcome. I had only like a small sort of Christmas or whatever. I have to work Christmas Eve for like half the day, for like 4 hours. I get the rest of the day off. But then and I went straight to my dad's place. And if you're in my Discord, you see the Christmas tree. But like, that's it. That's really it. We watched this weird movie called Terrifier 2. Because my half brother was like, "Oh yeah, this is a scary movie. This is like the new like like scary movie gore stuff or whatever. That's like really good." And I'm like, "Okay." That shit was just gore porn. It was just gore porn, and I was like, "Okay, I get where it's coming from. Where it's like, if Jason Voorhees and like Nightmare on Elm Street was made today instead of like in the 80s and 70s and shit." Yeah, this is actually kind of what it would look like. Not the whole premise and everything, but more like the effects and everything, what's going on. It's like very cheesy gore porn. So it's a really weird movie. Terrifier 2 is like a really weird movie, and I didn't need any context from like the first movie to get it, and it's just it's weird. It's gorn. It's really gorn. Speaking of gorn, that's a VR game. That's a VR game that I thought about getting once, like years ago, but let's see. Let's see. But yeah, you guys were talking about like bring back fat phones with the physical keyboards. I was actually just looking this up. When you guys were talking about it, I was looking it up. Do you know how much of an untapped market there is for like phones with a, you know, for Blackberries to have like a slide out phone or slide out keyboard and shit? Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me find this stuff. God, I would love to have like a physical keyboard. This is actually the perfect picture. This is actually the perfect picture. Yeah. See, which level of Mega Man is this? This is. Oh, I'm gonna spoil it, and I'm gonna look at it. Oh wait. 10? I don't have the actual like number on my Winamp on the title, but I'm pretty sure it's 10. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Let me know. No. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. It's Dr. Wily stage. No, don't worry, Riki, because like I wanted to let you know, like any of the music that I play, like I want to let you guys know where it comes from and stuff. Like I like watching and hearing all these like I say YouTubers, but that's all the only way that I know them. But like they're on YouTube. They have band camps of like all these metal remix songs and stuff of all these other games and shit. Nope, it's Dr. Wily Stage 2, Mega Man 10. So, but hi Riki, how you doing? How's it going? How was your Christmas or your holidays? But yeah, there you go. There you go. So yeah, okay. So we were talking about like physical keyboards on a phone, on a smartphone. I don't understand this. I don't understand why, like this. I don't understand why this is like the physical keyboard. And I'm not saying like, oh, a physical keyboard at all. That's not what I mean. You know what would have been better? Rotate this fucker 90 degrees and slide the keyboard out. So you're holding it in two hands. You remember like from the old Blackberries and stuff? There were smartphones, or not smartphones. No, sidekicks. Remember this? The sidekick phone from T-Mobile. Check this shit out. I hate that, like, is there a way for me to get like the Google images to appear on the left side instead of the right? Does anybody know? I'm asking offhandedly as I'm going through this shit. But yeah, so back in high school, back when I was in high school, the Blackberries were sort of a thing. Everybody had the sidekick. Everybody had sidekicks. And these were cool. See, that was the thing. Why doesn't like BlackBerry like tap the market again and then just make a candy bar phone, but just do this again? Like, come on. Yeah, like, oh, well, this is not a good picture. It fucked the resolution frame. I seen my favorite game, Def Jam, Fight for New York. Exactly. But no, these were super cool. These were like revolutionary at the time. Oh my god, come on. You give me like a resolution for it and then you fuck it up and you make it smaller. Anyways. The Sidekick 4G. Anyways. Oh wait, is this actually a thing? No, the last one was in 2018. The last one was in 2018. Is this still a thing? No. I'm pretty sure it's not a phone anymore. Oh well. But you see what I mean? I know you're not joking. No, I've seen the advertisements. I've seen the things for it. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, we're looking at old smartphones. Yeah, Grizzly. And it went well. You got to test out your new capture device thing. Nice, hell yeah. It's always nice to get a new capture card. A new capture card. Higher resolution. And more frame per second than your eyeballs can feel. But yeah, like I've been there. Like I never hold my phone in like a horizontal situation. 10 damn streams? Holy shit! Thank you, Riki. I appreciate it. You're racking up those Starbucks. Sorry, those space bucks. That's what I mean. It was nice being able to stream on actual hard. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's always really nice. They were so creative in the aughts. Back when phones and PDAs were separate devices. Yeah, like, and there's still a market for like PDAs and stuff. Spartan, what the fuck? What are you doing? Look at all the drums that are popping off. Holy shit.
Spartan_78 gifted a tier
Oh my
1
God.
subscription to username.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And congratulations to Burr Amaris, Burr Chimera, rather, Fritzy Gala, Rex Zizzy, and Nails. Hi. Hello. Enjoy ad-free viewing. And also, some of my shitty emotes that I've tried to make really good, and we're going to be replacing some of them. Most, if not all. So... But yeah, thank you very, very much, Spartan. Merry Christmas to you, too. Wait. Oh, no. Spartan. So, Burr Chimera, okay, so it's Burr Chimera now. It used to be Burkina, but they still go by Burkina because that's what they've always gone by. So, like, we just call them Burkina. It's fine. They know it. Yeah, don't worry about it. They've been Burkina for a long time. That's how I originally knew them. And I originally knew them from Rat calling them Burkina, so... But Burk is, for short, is just fine. Anywho. Yeah, no, physical phones. Physical keyboard phones. I would love to have this. I would love to have, like, hold on. Google Pixel 6 Pro. This is my phone. I don't know, I can't believe I misspelled Pixel. This is my current phone. And it's still rocking strong. But I'm telling you, like, I don't mind if my, if the phone was thicker. I don't mind that phone thick. I don't mind it thick. If it was thicker, and like I just flip it horizontal and I slide the keyboard out. The BlackBerry privilege. Ooh, Jamie, you got a BlackBerry? You got a BlackBerry? Which one do you have? Which one do you have? And that's just it. Like, this is the same exact phone as this. What's the difference? There's no difference. They are just as thick, if not like a little bit thicker, one from the other. And like, you can just slide it out. On the LG Wing? Oh, the older ones. Okay, I thought you had like a really current model that was new. Oh, this. Oh, I forgot about this. This one's is funky. This is a funky looking phone. I appreciate the ingenuity that they were trying to do. It just seems awkward to me. I like watched like one review and I was like, oh, it has use cases. Region got a couple of OnePlus phones for the first time. The OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro. Which version is the OnePlus on? You should probably get a new phone, or you should, Grizzly. Your current phone works, but it's starting to warp. The battery doesn't seem swollen, thankfully. Surprised the glass isn't cracked, honestly. The OnePlus 15. Oh, wow, okay, they've been going on for a while. What's your phone, Grizzly? When the first Motorola Razr came out, there was so much hype surrounding it. Not only was there so much hype surrounding it, not only was there so much hype surrounding it, you were the cool kid if you had one of these phones. Like, you were, no joke, one of the cool kids at my school if you had one. Oh, God damn it. There we go. And I'm not kidding. Like, we'll look at the 2021 model. Motorola 5G stylus. Okay. Gotcha. And like, so at my high school, this was 2000.
The line between form and function.
Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. That website started to play its own fucking thing. Own video. I had no idea. Hey, Bowser. Hello. Boyo. Let's see. Sorry. Oh my God, I got super derailed. Yeah, the Motorola Razr. The Motorola Razr, if you had this, and this is not the like sidekick from back in the day. If you had one of these phones, you were a cool kid. But the reason why you had these one or the other was because you had money. I'm not kidding. Like, your family had money for you to get your own cell phone. So there's that. Let's see. 2005. It had to be 2005. Oh, you know what? I have one of my old phones. I said this to you guys when I was pulling out a bunch of old shit from my closet and showing you guys like all my old games and stuff. Music's crunchy. Music's crunchy. Is it still crunchy? But we can tone it down. That's fine. We can actually tone it down. It's fine. We were going a little bit heavy in the paint, so. The exact same moment it stopped. Yeah, it's something with my OBS. Like, I don't understand what is wrong with it. I feel like I have to like wipe my computer to be able to figure that like sound issue out. And like, I really don't want to. I actually really don't want to. I have a lot of shit on my computer and I'm like, I would have to reorganize my entire computer and make sure like I can get everything back. So, I'll have to see. Nope, Jamie, I have been over everything. No, Jamie, I have been over this for the past like 6 months. Like I'm rechecking everything to see if everything matches, rechecking everything to see like what is going on, checking the logs of OBS, checking like all this. No, it's I don't understand what it is, and it just happens. I would have to like go back and like probably wipe my computer and like start all over and see if that would actually work, because I've actually literally tried everything. So anyways, point is the Nokia brick. I want to see what like all the models for There's more than one model of the Nokia brick. And it was, I'm pretty sure I had this one over here on the left. I had this one on the left, and it wasn't even mine. It was my sister's. Was it this one or that one? It was one or the other. No, it was this one. It was the one on the left. And yeah, like I said, like, it was my sister's, it wasn't mine. And like, cause she was going out all the time and everything. And I was like, but like, what if I went out? And my mom was like, go home. I'm like, okay. Like, I had the phone for like a tiny bit, like maybe like one day out of like a month or some shit like that. But like, just because like, that way my mom could appease me or whatever. But like, my mom would just be like, yeah, just come home. I'm like, okay. So, but yeah, we had this phone. And then from here, I wonder if I can find the one that I pulled out from my bag or my bucket from the closet. Prepaid phones 2006. Did cell phones exist in 2006? Fuck off. Fuck, which one was it? Oh, this was it. This was it. This was the phone that I ended up having. But it was a prepaid phone. It was a prepaid phone. So like my mom had to like load money onto it, and she told me like, don't use it unless you need to call me or text me. I'm like, okay. And lo and behold, that's what I ended up having to do. And then the other thing was, I started like texting some of my online friends at the time, and I didn't rack up any bills or anything like that. I didn't use it extensively. I texted them, and I just like had to make sure that I was like, I texted them only like a tiny bit, and like that was it, and I let them know. But yeah, this is the phone I ended up getting for like the last 2 years of, I think it was like the last 2 years of high school. And then I got the Motorola Droid when I left high school. So, but yeah. Hacking one of those actual brick-sized cell phones from the 80s and making work on modern networks. I wonder if that's what lengths you would have to go to be able to do that. A phone that can plausibly be used as a murder weapon? Of course, we do like that. Being able to hand somebody the phone and say, it's for you, and it's a bomb. Yep, I still remember old landlines, yeah. Yep. I still remember my dad's home phone number and my mom's home phone number. I still remember those. And I only remember my mom's home phone number because it's the phone number that I put in at the Safeway still that works. I think at one point, like, they stopped putting the name of whose phone number it belongs to, and I just keep using it and it works. So like those grocery stores where like all you do is like put in a phone number to get your savings or whatever because of like club member bullshit. Yeah, that same phone number still works, and I don't even know if it's ever gonna get released into the public for somebody else to use because everybody's on cell phones now. And the phone number that was on there was a landline. Yep, you're either old or a business. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, man, like, fucking, wait, where is it? Yeah, the LG Wing, it's weird looking, and I I like the ingenuity that they were trying to do, but it's just like, eh. Oh well. The Cursed Mechanic YouTube short, link it. Link it, because what, you know, you want to know what my YouTube shorts look like right now? It's a bunch of big cats. It's a bunch of big cats. We can look at that right after this one. In Spartan, the last one that I watched was a leopard that was obese. It didn't say obese, it said chunky cat, and I'm like, that's obese. Like, technically obese. No! No way! I don't like that. No!
What the
That's... Oh man, that's horrible.
What the
That's horrible. Oh shit. I hate that. I'm not a mechanic and I hate that. Good God. That's so evil. Yeah, bro ripped the threads and like stripped the fucking screw. So this is the last short that I watched. And I for some reason was starting to get, I don't know why. I don't know why. I was getting a bunch of YouTube shorts that were like, here's a bunch of big cats, and like, but like, I need you guys to listen to this. You can like just hear the scratchy tongue, like, but then like, but like right here, it's like, this is one chunky fucking cat. This is one big chunky cat. Like, that's getting close to obese. It's like that, you know, big chungus, big fucking chungus, right here. Yeah, he a hankin' chonker. Look at the fucking baps on that too. Look at the fucking the baps, the big paws. Those are some big paws it's got. Big chunky legs too. Yeah, see, I feel bad for this cat. I actually do feel bad for this cat. Like, it's just, oh. Yeah. Some big bappers. I think one of the first ones that I saw of this that was coming up on my timeline on YouTube was when they were pressing their toes. There was a bunch of these. It was different people, but like they were pressing their toes and making the claw come out. And like, he's just a big house cat. Yeah, he's got real short legs too. Yeah, he ain't doing so good. He like, I feel really bad in the face. His face is so round. So I get it if like you got a cat that's a rescue and stuff, and like they might be a little bit disabled or something like that, and it's just like you're keeping them in captivity and everything, but like it's not good. There's a lot of these sanctuaries that are like not good, and when I say sanctuaries, I mean like American sanctuaries. He does deserve enrichment. He does. Luna, like Stella Luna. Have I seen the bat Luna? No. Unless this is there's another one. There's another big cat that you're talking about. I want to see, hold on, where is it? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I was seeing a bunch of what's it called? Like cats, like house cats, like with that are like newborns and stuff. Not send feedback. All? What the fuck? Hold on. I want to see more. Anyways, you want to see like a big cat that can rip you to shreds? This one's a baby. This one's a baby, but I gotta ignore this this YouTube account. I gotta stop having it show. So yeah, like the big toe beans. Yeah, nasty fucking claws. I'm realizing that this one and the last one that I showed you is the same YouTube account, and I don't want to see more of them. But yeah, these big goddamn claws. These big claws. Post that TikTok you saw of a deaf cat that makes the cutest noises. Oh, yeah, any animals that like are deaf and they try to like speak, but they've been deaf ever like since the day they were born, they will make like the weirdest noises, and it's like it can be freaky and it also can be cute, and it's just like, oh, you're trying to be a cat. Like it's, you know, they're trying their best. The gups. Yeah, if only one of these big cats could gup. So, oh, wait a minute. Did I show you guys the video of the guy in the with the gator? The guy with the gator that's talking about like alligators and stuff. And he's talking about like, oh yeah, like why is it so docile and shit like that. I could have sworn I shown that one to you guys. But it's very informative, not just for like crocodiles, but it's informative for like just reptiles in general. But like he's swimming in a pool and he's got the camera like he's holding the camera to his face. Hold on, let me bring it up. Why isn't Gator attacking? This one. Yeah, this guy. This guy.
That good boy right there. That big
Yeah.
fella. What's going on,
If you ever
guys?
thought
Just
that like
finished up my
crocodiles can be
course this
scary,
morning. Had,
first of all,
3 people in here
they are.
doing,
They
my
actually are
underwater
scary.
gator
You don't want to
tour
encounter
hangout
one in the
stuff.
wild. Hell no. Second of all,
Fella. Look how cute he is, huh?
yeah, the more that they're like with
Oh, he's got his
humans,
hand up on my arm here.
they're like a big
You
scaly
hanging out,
dog.
big guy?
It's really cute.
Now, just because I guess I haven't talked about this in a while, I've been
But like, yeah, he goes on to explain some things, but he's a swamp puppy. Not for all the money in the world would you do that. I would. I totally would. If I saw a gator that was in captivity and they've been trained and like they recognize that like what friendly is. This is the same thing as like my snake. As like people will get freaked out by a snake, by like a ball python that is on me. Granted, it's different for some of you because ball pythons are small and a gator is fucking large. But the point is that like snakes can also be dangerous, and some people can't tell like what's a safe snake and what's not. But it still goes for the same thing of like, here, I'll keep playing this. I'm not gonna play the sound because the gator doesn't make any noise through this. But the point is that like, because the gator knows what the human is, he knows like people, he knows that like it's friendly around this shape of an object, of a living creature, of a living thing. He knows what people are, and so yeah, he can just feed it. So actually, I think it makes sound here.
There you go, big fella. Oh, you hear him?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. He's like a motorboat.
Kinda like a little purr right there. Good boy.
Yeah, hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit more.
Munch that down. There you go,
Wait
big
for it.
fella. Oh, you hear him?
Yeah.
Doing a little bit of a, kind of like a little purr right there.
Yeah, see, like in the wild, you hear that and you're like, I'm fucking leaving. I am running away. Turn around, 180, get away. Like, of course. Totally. That's understandable. But like, once you actually realize that, oh, in this circumstances, when you feed it and they're like, oh, they're making like noises that is like that they are happy, or like that you can attribute to that it is happy or something like that, or that like they feel fine, like they know where home is. And like I don't think I need to explain this story about like my ball python and how she knew where home was, and home was my neck. So gators are very docile compared to crocs.
Pretty cool.
But it's still not a good idea to mess with one in the wild. No, exactly. The thing with gators and crocs is that, like, if you hear one or if you see one, you turn around. That is like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter like what you're doing. You don't like, try and get around or anything like that. If you see one, you are leaving. And that is just it, because they are territorial in the wild, like, and full stop. That's it. So is that why they are in the pool? Yes, actually, that is very much why they are in the pool. They're trying to soak up all the water, but unfortunately, because of their dry skin, they are not able to get any more of the water in them. Why is my... Oh. But yeah. I think they might need a little bit of lotion, Burke. You might need to apply it. Maybe that will work. Maybe they just need to get oiled up and they'll get all the water soaked up in them. They'll be all spongy. Maybe. Remember that one video of the gator getting brushed with a big old push broom and it was like, aw, yeah. Anyways. But yeah, like, so what he's saying is that, like, the reason why they're docile, like, right here is because they've been acclimated to humans, to being around humans. And it's the same thing with snakes. Like, snakes can be acclimated to a human. When they're really young, like, it's really easy. But if there's a snake that is in the wild and, like, they've only known danger, they will need to acclimate to you, and it takes time, and that's pretty much it. But they're still a wild animal, just like this. This is a wild animal. So, and like any other animal, or sorry, not like any other animal. This one is more receptive to danger, and like things that are not acclimated to humans and stuff. If like they sense any danger whatsoever, and that's not like quick movement or something like that. It's not that. It's more like threat. What is a threat to them? Which requires like knowing what is instinctual threats and what is like a threat personal to them. Because like you could smack them and like they're gonna take that as a threat. But like the instinctual threat is, with my snake, birds are a threat. So like if you try to like come in from above or like have a hand above or something like that, they're gonna get scared because they think it's a bird. That's like their first thought, and they're gonna look around. But because they're acclimated to humans, they don't attack humans. So now the other thing that he explains is that like gators don't eat all that much. They're reptiles, and they store a lot of food just by one meal, and they don't eat that much. And I don't know how long he says in this video, but the point is that like everybody's like, you must have fed him like right before you showed him. It's like, no, they don't eat. Like they only eat once every like couple of weeks or a few or something like that. I don't know what the metric is that he says, but they eat rarely. Otherwise they're extremely at risk of getting of overeating, and they'll just throw it up. And then I think there was something else. Here's the wild thing. I've heard of this before, but I didn't know which animals it was. Because like he also explains, he also gets the question of like, maybe it's tranquilized. And he says no, because if you do any anesthetic or anything to like calm them down or whatever, they stop breathing, because crocodiles have to think about breathing. They have to like mentally put their like thought of like, I have to breathe now. And so if you like, wear down their systems with like anesthetic or sleep agents or something like that, they will drown in the water because their brains are off and they don't think about breathing. So that's what he's saying. I mean, I would trust this guy that is like swimming with a gator. So, crocs are swamp puppies. They are swamp puppies. Give me a second. They are. Okay, I'll play this one. Oh, shit. It sounds like a toy. It sounds like a toy that like it's like one of those spinny things that is like metal, but it's inside of a cup and it's like really like deep sounding. You just spin it around. Yeah, look at him. He's just a big puppy. He's just a big puppy. Beyblade in a cup? Probably. That makes a menacing purr. A little bit. A little bit. I don't think there's any more that I could really show. That gator was blushing. Hold on, wait a minute.
No way.
Come on, girl. All right, up here. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Oh God.
Right,
Oh
here.
God.
You know you gotta work.
I would not. I would not.
Get up here.
No.
Come on. Come on. Get up here.
I would not. Oh. Okay, well, you fed him. Oh. The fucking look at him. Okay. That's. It's like, okay. But like, look at it. But like, look at it. Ah, it's like me when I get pet. It's like me, like a grown tube. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That gator wanted a kawaii blushy face. I said when you pet me, not throw shit at me. But yeah. Oh, well, that's a long video. I was hoping for a shorter one. Anyways, yeah. Gators. They can be cute. They can be cute. The Goodest Panther. Oh. Bap. Oh. Just take that fucker out. Yeah. Oh, is that a dog? Oh, that is a dog. Okay, that is a dog. Okay. Well, I saw the dog at the end, but I thought the dog appeared behind or in front of someone. So like right here. Where is it? Where is it? Right. So I didn't see any sort of like the brown part of like the Rottweiler or anything like that. I saw this and I was like, oh, is that a person? So yeah. The Roddy. Oh, that's adorable. I think I might have seen this YouTube account before. I think I have. Maybe. Yeah. At any rate, it also makes me sad about like watching any sort of like foxes in sanctuaries, except for if they're in Japan. If they're in like the fox park. If they're in the fox park in Japan, then like those are better. But any American ones, nuh-uh. None of those are good. Very rarely are any of those actually any good at all. Like there's a difference between like for a show for what's it called? For the clicks, for the likes, and like actually taking care of them and actually like as a sanctuary or like hospitalizing or whatever for the health of it. So this face. The big eyes. The big eyes. It's like they're a baby. They're just a big baby. They're so happy. Yeah. They're so happy. In the talk channel? Okay. All right. I'll get to it after, are there any shorts of these?
We visited Zhao Fox Village in Miyagi. It is the only place in Japan where you can get up close and
Okay, so
with these adorable foxes roaming freely in their natural habitat.
this is not the one that I was thinking of. I thought there was one that was like more of like a much more natural of one.
They are still wild animals after all.
But
The staff did remind us not to touch them and treat them with respect. Here we are treating them with some yummy
There's
snacks
a
during their feeding season.
animation you really like to share with you at some point. Do you have it? Do you have the video?
The best part
Because we
is
can derail
you can
further.
see them at a
We got like
colourful
10 minutes until like ad break. After the ad break, we'll start playing routine.
Winter is the best time to visit because they are at their fluffiest and the odor is not so bad.
Yeah, the like fox parks were like they're wild, but it's not like a sanctuary or like anything like that. And they're like not there's no captivity. It's just like they're free to go and come and go as they please. It's just you can go to it, just don't touch them type of thing. And I don't remember if this was actually a good one or not. I don't remember. But this one seemed like it was more for like public fun to see it and go through it rather than like to rehabilitate and shit. But at any rate, that's me like with how I think of it, but it's there is a better line that can be drawn than what I think. But yeah, there's a lot of like fox sanctuaries and stuff in America where it's like actually not a good place. And it sucks. What's this? Oh, wait, no, before this. Sorry, grizzly. Wait. Oh, this is from Def Jam. The screenshot was from Def Jam. Let's see. Otter is deaf. Oh, I was like, wait, goose, otter, and lettuce. Okay. Oh, it's TikTok. I got so weirded out because I was like, what happened to the volume bar? It looks different. It's nice to see these big cats show their affection side. Let's see what the floppas are doing. Yeah. Yeah, no, those fuckers will kill you in an instant. Oh. They They're like a bird. They're like a bird the entire time. What's funny though is that I have had now that's the sound of a baby. So it's funny that I say that because like the ancient tale of like why cats meow is because they heard in Egypt of us talking to babies and babies sounding like a specific way, and so the cat started to meow and tried to imitate as much as they could, and that's why they sound like that. But like that actually sounds like an actual baby. A human baby. But I've lived with cats where they actually chirp and they sound like that when like they're waking up. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe. Oh shit. Yeah, they're like a child. Kitty. Yeah. They sound like different, but like oh, that's another thing. That's another thing. But you'll take their so something I wanna point out. I wanna point out a sound. That. that sound. There's a sound that like I'm so familiar with when it comes to cats. Oh, I can point out that
Taran
rocking
just
out sound.
subscribed for 30 months. Point out this sound.
I can point out that sound right there. Thank you very much, Taran, for 30 months. Really appreciate it. Hell yeah. A trill. Yeah, it's a trill. The specific sound is called a trill. Thank you for reminding me. But there's a different sound that like I've become so acutely aware because Jason, Jason actually for his whole life, he had a nasal problem. He had a nasal airway problem, and so you can hear him breathe when he was at his most relaxed. And it was his nasal cavity that was like it was kind of pinched. And it was a little bit deformed in the back. And so you would just hear him, and when he snored, it was very loud. You could tell when he was in a deep sleep. So, yeah. How you doing, Kara? How's it going? Oh, it's even better like when he stretches. It is even better when he stretches because you just get the effort of like just like like you hear it and it's like a good stretch. But it's so funny. It's so funny that like the that he mostly sounds like whenever all the cats that I've had when they're trying to speak to birds. So it's this with chatter. So there, yeah, the heavy breathing from the nose. Also, his mouth was open, so there's that. Yeah. Okay, well, there was the actual meow from the cat. There was the actual meow. And actually, this sounds more like that's not. Oh, his eye. That sounded more like whenever we are trying to meow to the cat. You know when you do that. Think for the head pats Birch. He's just like me? No, he's not just like me. I'm mean. I'm furious. I'm full of rage and pep and energy. I'm not chirpy at all. Oh, he should wear an eye patch. He should. In that regard, yes, he should. I don't think he's blind, though, in his eye. I think it's just like, you know, difficult to see. Oh, cute. We got 2 minutes until ad break. How long is this? It's 11 minutes. All right. We're snoozing. It's true. You're true. Story-wise, how up to date am I with FF14? I am completely up to date, Spartan. I'm completely up to date, as in, like, I have finished the latest patch's story. You having fun with Ovis Loop? Oh shit, nice. I'm glad. I played that demo, and I didn't really give it more than 5 minutes. So, yeah, but if you're having fun with it, oh shit. Excuse me. But if you're having fun with it, I'm glad. That says a lot, though. That says a lot that you're having a lot of fun with it. kind of like puts it a little bit higher on my list of putting on my wish list. Your little one chirps like that a lot. Doesn't tend to meow much. Ah, gotcha. Oh, no, not Hildebrand stuff. Not Hildebrand stuff because I haven't needed to do Hildebrand since the since the Endwalker Relic quest. So, I know though that at some point Hildebrand does the Akira slide. And that's about it. That's all I know. I don't know anything about Hildebrand stuff in Dawn Trail. Yeah, Hildebrand in Final Fantasy XIV does the Akira slide. A funny scene came up that you made a basic edit out of. Okay, I want to see it. You what? You what? Okay, I wouldn't really say... Oh. Yeah. Just moving along those arrows. Number one special boy? Yes. Oh, Endwalker. Then I do know what you're talking... I might know what you're talking about then. Oh, hey, Steve.
I think you're the fake around here. You're comparing yourself to me.
Yeah. Yeah, Raid Out ain't having none of that shit. Ballin'? Oh, it is zoomed. It is zoomed.
Now, what would a platform game be without platform? 2 points. The ticket. He shoots. He scores.
Yeah, I don't like the English voice. I have to have Palico voice. The Zhu-Wu. That bitch ain't stopping for you to barbecue. Uh-oh. Edagarin? Don't get swallowed. I actually have to pause it for a second. Do you know how much I actually miss that sound? I miss that sound from old Monster Hunter. Whenever you find stuff. Spilled water all over myself. Damn it. Yeah, get out of here, Rathian. Oh, Gravios. Okay, I'm so sorry. I need to be right back for like 2 seconds. Really quick. I will be right back. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Give me a second here. Sorry, chat. Really sorry about that. Oh, fuck. Also, I would have kept playing the video, but this is specifically wanted to be sent for me. So that's why I paused it. Okay. You have a blood feud with those things? Oh, with Rathians or Rathalos? Oh, with Rathian, that's right. With Rathian, that's right. On site. I have more of a petty reason for Anjanath. An issue that I could have dealt with myself and not have the issue at all. So really it's an issue with me. What the fuck is this? I guess so. What the fuck? What was that in space? Yeah. That is actually every time what I think of. Uh-oh. A Jarkin, are you to kill? I'm really thinking of picking up longsword. Yeah, like in World, when Monkey showed up, I was like, it was so cool. We can be annoying together. Puppy.
¿Quieres?
I'm gonna let this play. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. I want Rajang. I want Rajang to show up in Wilds. Fuck, Burke. Burke, you know how cool that would be to have an Ajaric and Rajang fight, like a dual monster fight? It would be so badass. So cool. Fucking two monkeys that are like trying to like suplex you and shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to get back on that shit, and I need to kill Arch-Emperor Jean Dahad. Yeah, the Donkey Kong Ditto match. You want this popsicle? Oh my god, you just hit the nail on the head, Spartan. Blagonga. Yeah, this guy. Ajarican and Rajang. Kongalala, there we go. I wouldn't say Blagonga, I would say Kongalala. Kongalala, Rajang, and Ajarican. Sorry guys. Twin! Hey, the twin! Cool, create all these waves for you. It's like a water park now. Here comes Aunt Bertha with the belly flop. Yeah, the fact that like Utuna is just fat. No, Kara, it's being annoying to the monster, not annoying to other players. There's a difference. Oh, don't give it. Don't tell her that. Spartan, I was trying to save face with that. Don't do, come on. Car, we gotta get back on Monster Hunter. I gotta put you through 0 to hero. Part of the reason why I kind of wanted to pick up Great Sword, but maybe Long Sword. Well, Spartan, that's easy. Just don't be on their side. Yeah, there we go. There's my boy. Grizzly, get out. They really did. They really did put the worst of all worlds. The Kefka laugh. They really did put the worst of all worlds for Wild when it comes to flinch and shit. Yeah, getting fucking double whammied by the goddamn, like, missiles and shit. Yeah, the E123, the E102 Omega. Yeah. Something like that. It'll be, Kara, we'll make it the crowning achievement of, like, if you can beat Omega Savage. We'll get you there. Oh, this is great. It's an achievement all the way around. Because Omega Savage is very hard. It's a lot harder than Gogmalog or whatever. Gogmazios. It's harder than Gogmazios. So. But you're Twin Blades, you'll dance around that fucker like the entire time. It's gonna be great. Gogmazios? Yeah, that's right. Glockmazios. Yeah. You did an Omega run with a dual blade user? Yeah, exactly. Like, they can just get away with shit. If you time dodges while in demon mode, you can just get away with shit. It's wild. It's so weird. So. Yeah, and that's the other thing. That's the other reason why, like, having a longsword user and a twin blade user and, like, there's another one where it's like, they just open up wounds, so. Yeah, it's nice not to have to commit to big attacks. That's the other thing that you have going for you, Kara, is that, like, you don't have to commit. Shit sucks, I can just get out of here. Like, you don't have to deal with it. Oh, man. It's great. Okay. We're going to put on the ad break now. We're going to do the ad break now. And then we're going to go move on to... No, don't play it again. And we're going to play Routine. We're going to beat Routine. We're going to do our best to beat Routine tonight. Someone went and punched Gogmazio solo with Akuma, because transcending Akuma's armor makes it a lot better. Yeah, there you go. And the Hildebrand story, I'm not really, like, counting as spoilers for me. It's okay. because like there was a good chunk of the Hildebrand story that I just did not pay attention to. So, how long is this? Hold on, we have enough time for like one. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, there's no sound because I don't have it fucking hooked up again. Goddamn, my stupid as fuck setup. I hate it. Anyways, you guys get to watch it again. No, it's okay. You need to yell at me. You have to yell at me for that shit. Kobe! The fuck? I missed this part. Oh, I completely missed this part. Oh, that's so cool. That is awesome. Shit. There's a lot of Hildebrand stuff that I just like don't really find all that funny, but sometimes there are some really good ones in there. There are some really good ones in there. Anyways, we'll be back in a few minutes. That was completely the wrong one! Okay, we are back. And I'm back with routine. Let's get in here. Let's finally get in here and see if we can actually beat this tonight. I'm gonna try not to be big baby when it comes to this. You know what the other thing is? Hey, also, don't tell me what's going to happen or what I have to look out for. Please don't. That's what locked me up last stream, is that, like, getting, like, one thing that was, like, something about, like, seeing the monster in the gun, and I'm like, what? It's here? Now? What monster? What are we talking about? Yeah, like, but the thing is that it's not really like I was it's not like I was spoiled on, like, it was more like I got told preemptively because I already knew. Here, let's get into the game. Let's actually get into the game. Gotta flash him in the eyes or he'll jump at you. Well, maybe, eventually. Just checking to make sure. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so the stuttering is still happening. Shit. With this. Okay, give me one more second here. Give me one more second. Give me one more second here. Here. This. Oh, that's not it. Not that one. Make this go away. And then stop that. Hey, Pla. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? And then, I mean, the thing is that, like, I've tried this fix several times and it's never worked. And the only thing that does work is lowering the bandwidth. And I don't know why that is the solution, or rather why I can't make the original thing just stay, so. Get everything up and go home. All right, Helios, no worries. I was gonna say subject. Have a good one. Hey, Static. This is a game. Damn it. You will get spooked. Oh, no. Oh, no. Also, I gotta turn up my headphones a lot. Just got back from car driving lesson. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. Congratulations. Learning how to drive and everything. One step closer, traveling up on your own. Wait. Oh, I need one. There we go. Okay. I wish I could tell which security node I have right now. I'm doing all right though, Static. How are you? An emergency echography of the canal must be performed. This requires level 3 security access. If you lack clearance, report to the founder in the annex station. Okay, yeah, the annex station. And I remember the last time we were here, we went to that side of the area, and we went to a room, and we got some sort of security access. The only other security access, I know that there has to be like level 2 or 3. There's a door in there that's a 3, and I don't know if there's a door over here that's 2, but I think this is gonna go in stages. So we're just gonna have to see. Yeah, we're just gonna have to see. How's it been so far? It's been great. It's been a very good game. Just being a deer. Shocking that you're being a deer. Yeah, no, this game is great. It is really good. And the and the environment's really good. The story is really good. While like there's not much depth to it, it's still really good. Prong 1 reception. Shit. Commons 2 1 lift entrance. Prong 1 is right next to me. Door reception is right. Okay. So I gotta figure out what's this door here. Can I open this door? Imaging. Oh, I can. The thing I don't want to discredit is of where this monster could be. Because from the last time, for whatever reason, he can go through doors. Okay, I have to get in here. Hold on. Wait. Shit, he's on his way. Door's not open. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. Wait, what's this? The path. Okay. Okay, so that's good. So now we can go back, go to imaging 2. Yeah. Okay. I wonder how much of this I can just run forward with. Where does this door go to? Wait, I hear it. Okay. Oh, I know where this is. Yet. Okay. So I have half a mind to actually close imaging 2. Because the big thing now is, like, knowing where he is. There he is. I found him. He's right there. I see him. Okay. Security level 2. I can now leave the ward for the moon surface and access the annex station. Wait, what? Ooh, oh, wait. Okay, I think I know where. I think I know. Yep. Yeah, he's right there. Now, something I don't know about the game is how much he may move around. Rather, not how much he may move around. I know when he's walking. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, so far, I mean, from what I know, is that he doesn't warp anywhere. I only know that there's one of them. One, two. Four? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I only know that there's one of them. I don't know what this door is. And we should be able to hear him. Security level 3. Okay. And he just walks around. Like, we should be able to hear him. God, that's actually freaky. Is he still there? Yeah, no, he's still there. He's still there. Okay. The past. Like, I have half a mind to, like, sprint through this shit. Also, I think... Oh, that was the room. Yeah, just fuck it. The canal. hate that sound. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, okay. I'm sorry. I don't recall, like, what the task actually said. Now, the cool thing is, he may just be stuck there. Hey, Papa. Hello, how's it going? How you doing? I can now leave the ward for the moon surface and access the annex station. Where is that, though? And access the annex station. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Because that's the pass. Oh, wait a minute. Is it the fucking elevator lift? He's right there. Okay. I have to check a door. I'm doing all right. Doing okay. Now a little bit more on edge now that I'm back in this game. What's gonna happen is that I'm gonna cross a threshold and he's gonna start walking. Christopher walking over here. Okay. Are they T-1000s? God, I wish it was T-1000s. Are you kidding me? I fucking wish. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like, so now I gotta figure out where he is. That's right. The water jugs have, like, fucking gravity to them. So now... Oh, well, now I hear him. the fact that I hear them. Yeah, the fact that I hear them now makes this so much better. Okay, he went away. But that doesn't solve my problem of the global power issue. Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay. He's on the other side of the door. Where are you going? You can't be going this way, can you? The worst part about any of this is when he stops moving at all. And I gotta figure out where he is. Like by turning a corner or something. Because he might have gone into imaging. And if he's in imaging, that's fine. He only has like one way to go. Yeah. Which is that way. I hate that. Actually, I can see the other side of like the elevator right there. But I'm like, I don't know what's back there. Okay, just making sure. Okay. Thanks for the head pats. I'm gonna need them. Why? Why would you want to cry at a time like this? Okay. Hold on. Sorry. I need to listen to the first part of that. Yeah, founder of the Prism. Right. His voice, holy shit. The Ward. The Ward, okay. Congratulating everybody that is a part of the Prism cult. It's gone? Oh no. Fuck, that's like dozens of hours. Fuck, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, it's just airlock. Security clearance required. Please provide security credentials with the interface module above. Hey. With the interface module above. Oh, up there. Oh, it's timed. Gotcha. Okay. You know what? Like for all the trailers in this, what the fuck? Oh my god, that was so dark. That was so dark. I can't look down. I can barely look down. Huh. Oh my god. This is terrifying. But like, not doing the spacewalk at all. Chapter 5, Endure. Oh, wow. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is beautiful. Please forgive me that I am like constantly looking through this thing. Yeah. Like, for what it's worth. What the fuck? We can, yeah. The shadows are incredible. Okay, so here, this is a thought. This is a thought experiment. Like, I feel like I hear whales. Can you imagine the like deafening silence it is out here? Like, and the only thing you hear is your own breathing, maybe your own heartbeat. And just that, like, the sound that you hear from yeah, the sound you would hear from the from your breathing in the air and such. I'm going to have to look up that part specifically. Because I feel like I missed something. Like, I feel like I missed something up there. I hate it. All this so we can get level 3 security clearance. Some of you may be thinking, I can't imagine that they would put an enemy in a room where there's a save spot. Fucking, they did that once already. They've actually done that more than once. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Callie's ID, Mason's ID. I could have sworn that we didn't have any of the database there before. But I don't remember, like, who Callie and Mason are. Also, the water. Decontamination? Oh, fuck off. EL9 detected? Unable to administer disinfectant. Sorry. Thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. I'm actually going to back up so that way, like, I could probably read that again. Hey, how's it going, Dragon? How you doing? How's it going? You're playing some retro? What are we getting in today? Hell yeah. Well, if you're new around here, my name is Eldrick. Thank you for bringing you to us and making me your space pirate captain for the evening. We're playing routine. We do only have like a couple of chapters left. We're on 5. I believe it goes, I think there's 7. I think there's 7 chapters, so we're getting closer to the end. I'm trying to be not so much baby about it and like keep plowing forward. Once I know the rules of something, just like keep going. So, but you never know. There might be something lurking around the corner that I don't know about. So, but yeah, welcome on in. If you got to get something to drink or snack, or you got a post-stream care, it's late or early, depending on your neck of the woods. So if you got to go, don't worry about it. Thank you for being a part of the raid, none the same. But otherwise, yeah, we're going to be here for a handful of hours. For a few hours. I don't know how long. I'm going to try and beat this tonight. I'm super stoked to see, like, where this goes. And what other baddies we find. For EL9. Okay, we can't... Unable to administer disinfected for EL9. Okay, we don't know what EL9 is, which is probably the growth that they found on the moon. Banjo-Kazooie with a friend. Oh, nice. In a pass-to-stick format. That's pretty cool. That's really nice. That's a pretty good idea to do if you're both playing a game you've never played before, or one of you already has. So, it's pretty cool. I really like Banjo-Kazooie. That one's one of my favorite 64 games. So... I do want to go back and play Banjo-Kazooie again. And Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie added a lot of stuff to it. So. Also, it's got some pretty good music in it. I do, anyways. I think it's pretty good. It's all theme. And everything like that. So, but yeah. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, just a new way to play? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool then. But shit. Welcome on in. Fuck. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, we're playing routine. I'll be able to give you a lowdown of like what's been going on with the story so far in just a minute. But hey, if you're new around here, I play a lot of retro games. Recently, it's been a lot of retro games. I'm in the middle of Metroids. We're going to be starting Metroid Fusion next week. I would like to start it next week. But from January 6th until probably the 12th or the 15th, I will be away and like doing Final Fantasy 14 rating, Savage rating. And I'm going to try and week 1 it, and I'm going to be away and I'm going to be doing my own thing. So that sort of shit's going on with me. But aside from that, finishing this, beating all these Metroid games, getting into some more VR games, hopefully soon. There's a bunch of other games. I got my Legend of Zelda arc that I gotta go through. I have, what's it called? There's another one. I have to go back to my Boomer Shooter arc and finish a bunch of the games that I've bought and also have not played that are like mega wads and shit. So, and then there's some games that I have in my backlog that I bought and never played. Some really good ones, really, really good ones. And I'm excited. And also, we got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake to replay as well before the final chapter comes out. So, there's all that. That's all me. Also, indies. We play a lot of indies around here, too. Yeah, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Time frame symptom description. Oh, actually, this is actually very important to the story. Headaches. Day 1 is headaches, sinus pressure, ice pick headaches, tinnitus, fullness in ears, eye strain, photophobia, blurry vision, floaters, some instances of subconjunctival hemorrhage, insomnia. What is subconjunctival hemorrhage? Like, I know what a hemorrhage is, like in the brain, but like the subconjunctival, I don't know like what that means. Day 5, insomnia, trouble sleeping, sleep paralysis, disturbances during hypnagogic or hypnopompic states, high cortisol levels. Day 7, cognitive decline, visual manifestations, visual and auditory hallucinations, confusion, brain fog, dissociative memory loss. Day 30, breathing difficulties, cough, low-grade asthma, lower blood oxygen levels. Day 45, dehydration, gaunt appearance, unable to intake nutrients by mouth, constricted veins difficult to detect for needle insertion, deep amber colored urine. Wait. Gaunt appearance, unable to intake nutrients by mouth, constricted veins difficult to detect for needle insertion. Constricted. Deep amber colored urine. Because of the dehydration, that makes sense. Day 60, death. Cardiac arrest after succumbing to symptoms. Day 61, fruiting bodies. I keep hearing things in my left ear. Fruiting bodies. Development of a fungal growth on the back of tongue observed during Algor mortis. Positive cryptococcal test. That door's closed. I don't know why I keep hearing shit in my left ear. Okay. So, that's actually a pretty good point to talk about a little bit what's going on with the story. I won't take that battery yet. And that is, there was a lunar quake. They don't know if, like, there was a lunar quake that, like, it shook the moon or something landed on the moon. Somebody went on a lunar walk ahead of security, and he found the growth. They tried to cover up the vegetation growth, fungal growth, that he found on the moon itself. On the moon itself, and like hide the video, and shit. Then they try to get someone from engineering to get to land here. And then just shit goes downhill. People were day 1 to day 5 or whatever. They were describing, or no, they only described day 1, which was the headaches and blurry vision. And they were like, "Did you come into contact with this guy?" And like that was it. Now this part, it turns out that there is a cult that went to the moon. There's a cult that I don't know if they started a cult before they went to the moon, but. They were certainly a cult when they were on the moon, so, and they went to the canal. They went to the canal, and there's something there, and probably what it is that they found was, the gangly alien that is roaming the halls, on the other side of the base station. But I don't know if there's more than one, or this guy like travels from one to the other, or if he can, or whatever. So I have to pay attention to see if there's going to be anyone else here. And there's very few enemies. There's actually very few. First it was robots. Very neat gameplay mechanic that's explained by a story. And then one gangly humanoid-looking alien that's like 20 feet tall and is like has very long toes and fingers.
We came so far.
That's pretty much it.
Further than anyone would have expected. This place is proof of our will, our perseverance, our vision. Soon.
Oh, there was another thing. There was another thing. The psychiatrist noticed that when people were getting sick and they were acting out and such, and like their cognitive function was dropping, they noticed that there was a specific flower of a video of a flower in bloom and stuff that they were showing them, and it calmed them down for some reason. Decontamination and malfunction. Paul Vargas from engineering to the lead engineer, Kenneth. Hi, Ken. The automated sensor in decontamination is malfunctioning. It can identify contaminants, but it can't communicate the chemical formula necessary to sanitize until I can get it fixed. We can work around it by manually entering in the chemical formula. I'll put up a sign to inform the rest of the crew that use the main control lab. So we got to go to the main control lab. Wait, no. That use the main control. No, that's where we're trying to go. We can work around it by manually entering in the chemical formula. Okay, so we need the chemical formula, put it in the shower to get to the other, to get through that. I don't like that. I think this might be 2 years after they found it. Woke up in the past again, missing chunks of time. I feel like I need to be somewhere. It's like waking up from a dream I can't remember. And that voice, my voice. Together. Huh. Okay. God, it's so fucking loud when he moves. Oh, it's right there. Why am I in a cage? Despite all my rage, I'm still just a fox in a cage. Huh. Okay. Can I get this? No. Oh, a save room. Overflow is at 100% capacity. Cistern is at 100% capacity. Okay. What do you want me to do about it? Oh, I have to crawl through that. Okay, saved. The canal. I located the entrance to the founder's office. However, the door terminal is lodged, or is damaged, rather. So I need to find another way in. I must find another way in. There seems to be an EL9 contamination. I need to find the chemical laboratory and compile a disinfectant myself, since the automated system doesn't appear to be working. The overflow is flooded, however, the cistern should be accessible. But it's at 100%. Oh, I have to probably empty the cistern and then empty the overflow. Oh, I hate this. Because I can't pull out my gun while I'm crawling. Okay. Okay. Patient Henry Becker, lead physicist, tether partner Matthew Gerard. Oh, they did go out on a spacewalk together. I think it was planned, like, after all this shit was happening. They were like, we gotta go together, sort of thing. General appearance, poorly, of the lead physicist. Patient has a prominent cough and a breathing issue. He's experiencing tightness in his chest, which he says started after a present visited him yesterday. He also complains of ice pick headaches, floaters and vision, sensitivity and light, which he has been experiencing for about a month. Communicated concern to Judith Weber, psychologist, regarding Becker's comments about a presence, and submitted a referral for examination after patient recovers from physical symptoms. Becker has been isolated and prescribed salbutamol for asthma symptoms. His primary, second, and secondary rotations will be reassigned until further notice, which, like, is exactly like what was happening. But it's more about like the decline of everybody. And I want to know like the intricacies of like what exactly who what where and why and like what's going on. Holy shit, oh my god. Fucking god damn it. Oh god damn it. It was pretty funny afterward that he like didn't go through the window and he's just like just runs off. Like oh my god, my fucking heart. So like that's just it then. He's the presence. He's not an actual alien. He's a presence. He's invisible and I'm just seeing him. Because I'm infected. God damn it. I really wish they didn't do that. They have been very good at not doing shit like that. Yo, wait a minute. I wonder. I actually really want... Guys, bear with me. Bear with me on this. I wanna go in there again, but instead of going in the middle, I want to go on the other side because I can go to the other side. And I want to see if he's there or what happens. And if it's just like, he's not there, and then like, if I go through the middle, then he's there again. Yeah, he's not there. Hey there, hey, is that what you're doing over there? Yeah, so he's not there. But then, like, I do it again. No fucking way. No goddamn way. No way. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? So then I, okay, here, and then, okay. Okay, huh. Did I see something? Huh. Like, okay, I don't know. Like, I can understand this as like a perspective of like, oh yeah, I'm just going crazy, sort of thing. My character is going crazy, and I understand that like from the story context. But like, I'm trying to re-trigger the same thing happening, and it's not working, and I don't know why I can't. And I don't know if it's just like because of how long I'm somewhere, or like if they're, or how they're actually doing it. I don't know. I was hoping I'd be able to do it again, but I guess not. Huh. So then...
Crazy? Huh. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats, and rats make me crazy.
And rats make me crazy. Huh. Yeah, thanks for the head pats. I'm gonna, because I have to now walk into this room, and there's no pause button. I'm gonna save it again. And, we're gonna do an ad break now. That's wild. Yeah, I really want to know, like, if, like, what's the gameplay context of, like, how that triggers and what goes on or whatever. Might find out soon enough. We'll see. Anyways, we're gonna be right back in a few minutes. So, yeah. Okay, we are back. And luckily, while I was paused, nothing got me, which means that I'm safe. So, loud music, happy music before we get to this. Before we get to this. If the way you even approach a room controls how certain events are triggered, that would add a pretty cool unpredictability to the atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah, it would. It really would. And I do like that. But yeah, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Maria's terminal. Oh, okay. Okay. So... Fuck! Okay. Okay, it is actually... Okay. 1641. It's how close I got to the table. Okay. It's how close I got to the table. Huh, okay. I mean, maybe it is because like I was on the other side looking at that same spot and nothing happened. But once I got close, then it happened. Maria Ivanov, chief physician to the founder, William Davis. I discovered something in the arbor. It is a large animal that does not appear to be alive. I think this is what some of the others saw. You must go and see. Then we need to get it to the main control lab. The founder to the physician. I went back to the arbor to save as much of the fluids from the dissection as possible, but I had to let most of it soak into the soil. I wish circumstances were more jovial, but I am grateful to be able to share this moment with you, Maria. This is an absolute marvel, a native being of the moon. What did you find? A large animal. Oh, okay. From the physician to everyone. Hello, team. There is a potential illness going around. Until we know more, STIP is in effect. Report at the first sign of any symptoms. Isolate if feeling... Isolate if feeling ill. Wipe down surfaces frequently. You want to try that again? Visit the lab for cultures to be taken. One of us doctors will always be at the main control lab, so stop by at any time. A sleeping area will be set up for you in a designated isolation. And your meals will be delivered for the length of your isolation period. Chem will be conducting recurring surface swabs and used air filter testing. Bio will handle pre-incinerator wastewater analysis. And engineer will be replacing all air filters with highly efficient particulate air filters for the next 48 hours. Reach out to medical team with any questions. Thank you. Running a batch file. Finding wire doors. Okay. I don't know why I went under. I actually don't know why I went under. Oh. Access override. Okay, so I need that. Okay. Okay, so despite them 1641. Hold on, give me a second, because like I don't know when I'm gonna need to use this one again. Maria's code 1641. Maria 1641. So many numbers on here when I couldn't figure out that last puzzle from last time. So 1641. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, nope, that's not it. So the funny thing also is that that monster was also making this noise. I wish you would stop. I popped up and I thought something on the table was him. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a tape recorder. Serine biomarkers detected. More details soon. I can't wait for radiocarbon details. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep thinking about what types of ancient life could have left these biomarker assemblages in these samples and from how long ago. It's like, you know those bigger tape recorders, like the more the ones that you would like carry on like your on your shoulder and stuff, like with the leather strap and everything, the back in the 70s and shit, or 60s and 70s. Yeah, it looks like one of those. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep thinking about what types of ancient life could have left these biomarker assemblages in these samples and from how long ago. Dude's invisible. As excited as I am, it doesn't feel right celebrating this without Edith. Proteinogenic amino acids. After everything, it has all been worth it. This momentous. Life, right here, right now with us on the moon. Maybe the canal harbors a more hospitable environment for certain organic material. After I get the next experiments logged and prepped tomorrow, I need to talk with Barbara. Yeah, 1978. What I'm experiencing does not fill me with confidence, the loss of time, the hallucinations, and yet I embrace it. I embrace the process. I hear it now. The canal is our only way to go on together. Yeah. Fucking retro space future. What's it called? It's not called like Astropunk, or it's like, I think it is actually called like NASA Punk or something like that. NASA Core or something like that. Whereas like it's these big bulky computers and like everything's like CRTs and like thick tapes and shit. Sorry, I'm also looking around to see if there's anything else in here. No. But yeah, that sort of shit. Like, you'd be surprised of like how much of like processing or like high security government stuff or like NASA stuff is like using some old hardware. I've seen a few things of like NASA recently, but like, and I couldn't find anything like that, but like there are just some things where it's just like, no, we still have like the old tapes for like recordings and stuff and like shit like that. Computers and recorders like 70s and 80s. Yeah. Everything that was like Alien and Alien Isolation, like I adore that shit. So good. Really, really cool. And I mean, lo and behold, we didn't know about how toxic a lot of that stuff was. I mean, when you open it up, it's toxic. When it's not, I think you'll be fine. Eventually it wears out, though. Damn. I was literally like, there's no way he could see me, and like out of the corner of his eye, he just like sees me poking out. But I have to get where he is. Yeah, that was really, really close. If he had the ability of reaching his arms to me, he would have caught me. Oh, maybe that's why. Because I had my flashlight out. Oh. Me trying to figure out, like, why is he over there? How could he get over there? And it's like, oh, yeah. There's another way to get over there. Okay. Just wait here until he passes, and I'll try to go through. What was my first PC? Windows 95. Windows 95. He did go in this hallway. Also, he went right, which is where I'm trying to go to. Yeah, Windows 95. I'm pretty sure I did not get my hands on like a Windows 3.5 or whatever the fuck it was called, Windows 3 or something. The reason people used cassette tapes well into the 80s was because floppy drives were expensive and were essentially a second computer. Fucking yeah. Oh, there's no module. Oh. It's over there. Also, now it makes sense that he saw me from poking out of the corner, because like he was gonna turn down this hallway, and because of like the split second that like the frame that he turned into the hallway, he saw me. Because otherwise, like, he passed by and he wouldn't see me. One of those old, never obsolete E-machine towers. Oh yeah, the E-machines. Mine, not the Windows 95. I think the Windows 98 was an E-machine. Yeah, or maybe it was my Windows XP. Maybe it was that one that was the E-machine. With all the cool OpenGL screensavers, yeah. Remember seeing those in gateways at Best Buy. Gateway with like the cow cube symbol. Okay. Fucking Christ. Hmm. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm a little bit breathless because like I'm now like my brain has went into territory of like I don't know what's there. Pretty fucking sus. Oh, safe. Safe room. Okay. Once compiled, okay. Contains all the information and equipment needed to compile an EL9 disinfectant. Okay, so I'm in here. Okay. Well, now that we are technically in a safe room. Joust, just like the arcade game, right? Back when tech stuff was fun. Though there's fun tech to be around today if you know where to look, like the new Commodore 64 Ultimate. And the old open source stuff. Yeah, like you can still have fun with like hardware. You can still have fun with hardware and like, and I don't know, like, I feel like that tech stuff is still fun. It's just that all the tech stuff that we have now is like, it's a gadget and like, that's it. But, I remember my friend Woozy, like, this was, I don't know how many years ago, that I saw him in. Fucking shit. Oh my. Okay, chat, here's the other thing. I don't know when this guy is going to, like, open a door with his bare hands. Holy fucking Christ. Sorry. When he showed me his Android watch, and it was an Asus Android watch. And like those watches, like you can customize fucking up and down. Bare hands where? They're past that door. They're past that door. Go ahead and get them. They might be a little bit long and less fur on them, but they're out there. It's all for you. What about feet? Like bare feet too? Anyways, point is, tech stuff can still be fun, but like sometimes it's like hardware, and then a lot of times it's like software stuff and shit like that. And I don't know. Feet out? I don't know about that. I've seen what you post. Then again, I'm poking fun. Don't worry about it. I lie. I'm making up stuff. I'll try not to. So like that was like a gadget that is like, I don't know, like tech stuff can be fun. Like you can customize this watch however you want because it's an Android watch or whatever. You can fuck with it. But otherwise, like a lot of gadgets don't really offer that. And so when we come across like a phone or a watch or a computer or a small form computer box or whatever, that's gonna lend itself to like fun tech stuff, because then we can like see about poking and prodding and like customizing it in the way that we want to and shit. Kind of like the Gabe box, or sorry, the Gabe Cube. When the Gabe Cube comes out, people are gonna have a heyday with that. They're gonna be doing everything they can to like break that shit open and like add new hardware, like see what they can get away with it software wise, customize it the way they want. It's gonna be awesome. So EL9 solution disinfectant compiler main control lab decontamination. Reminder to source new sample for EL9. Testing from the cistern. Okay. Wait, can you pre-order it? Is the Gabe Cube even out? Is the Gabe Cube out? I thought it... Steam machine. Can you buy it? No. No. It officially expands in early 2026. How do you outsell a PS5 when it's not? No, I'm kidding. A pre-order article. Let's see. How to pre-order the Steam machine. Wow, this is a 13-minute video that I don't care about. Not true. I do care about pre-orders for the Steam machine. Am I going to get one? No. But it's important for everybody else. No. Hey, Taran, here's the thing. If pre-orders were already out, we would have already heard what the price was. That's why there's no pre-orders right now, because they don't want there's a whole fiasco that everybody's on about like what the price is going to be, and they have to be really careful about what that price is going to be, because if it's like $100 off, people are going to be like, never mind. Even if it's like $100 over like what people want, people are just going to be like, never mind. They're not going to. They're just going to go back to their PlayStations and their Xboxes and their Nintendos. So also, any leaks about what the price of that GameCube is going to be, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Speculation, that's one thing. Oh, look at it. It does have some good stuff in it. That much is true. Oh shit, I can't see how much time I have left until ads. 28 minutes, okay. I have like 3 different places where I can see it, and I chose one. But like a lot of games are like getting to 16 gigs of RAM too, or like 16 gigs of RAM is more prevalent. A few 100 gigabytes of storage. It's still kind of small. If it can run Minecraft, it's all over for Microsoft. True. That's true. True. No, I don't think that it would be. I don't think right now they're delaying it because it was already slated for like early 2026. If they say it's delayed, then yes, but we'll see. When they did the announcement, the RAM prices weren't hiked up. It was only after it got announced or the trailer came out or whatever that the price hike actually took off. I actually might be wrong about that entire timeline, but but yeah. I'm excited for the GameCube. I'm excited for it to break the market. Potential EL9 stabilizers. Citric acid can boost chlorhexidine strength. Could destroy our solution too acidic. Sodium bicarbonate could disrupt peroxide. pH levels help copper stay active. EDTA. Good at cleaning up stray metals that would weaken phenol. Can weaken when in a lot of alcohol, such as ethanol. Stabilizes metals and protects H2O2. Which is... H2O2 is a gas? And I think that's a bad gas. Polyvinyl pyrrolidone. Polyvinyl pyrrolidone. PvP. Oh man, we're going PvP with this plant. A good stabilizer, but could make the solution more viscous than we want. PvP can retain and slow down the release of silver ions? Silver ions. That's a misspell. Sodium chloride can balance chlorhexidine or use strength fast. Or lose strength fast. Breaks down H2O2 and CO2? I think it's CO2. Can accelerate decomposition too much. CU2. CU2. Cu2 is copper? Is that copper? No, it's base plus active 1 minus copper plus active 2 stabilizer. Active compounds for EL9. Potential actives for EL9. Potential stabilizers. Oh, okay. Decontamination solution EL9 base notes. Choosing a base for EL9. Water. Cu is copper, got it. The whole supply chain might be completely screwed for the steam machine. The thing is like, I'm pretty sure that, I think Grizzly has it right. Like, depending on what is going on with the RAM market, they actually might delay it because they have the power to do so. So because they have the power to do so, to delay it, and my guess is they're already producing it. Like, hold on. The Steam machine, the Steam hardware family officially expands in early 2026. So I'm going to assume that by what they mean by the hardware family officially expands in early 2026, there is a fine line, a silver lining on that. Officially expands, which means they can release this as one at a time. And it could be that the Steam controller they release first, or the Steam frame that they release first, or the Steam machine that they release first, and they delay everything else, and they like kind of breadcrumb it throughout the year, or throughout the first quarter, or the first 6 months, or whatever. So, so yeah, I can see that it's in production right now, but if they were still trying to do production, then they could have halted it right now and then waited on production, and they're going to release something else first and then continue the production later. I can see that happening too. Any RAM you need from outside the US, I hope you could too. I hope we can. Water content improves penetration into porous surfaces. Water alone doesn't work for copper or hydrogen peroxide, isopropyl alcohol. This is a very effective base. Helps dissolve cell membranes, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. Risk of residue. Propylene glycol. Risk of residue. Keeps citric acid from clumping or separating. It keeps copper ions suspended and spread out evenly. Can degrade hydrogen peroxide. Ethanol. Compatible with EDTA. Doesn't assist copper ions. No big advantage over isopropyl alcohol. So ethanol is not it. So ethanol is not it. Okay, so we need to disinfect EL9. Okay, so we need a base for it. Okay, so we need a base for it. pH range. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh. Got it. Okay. The base. Oh, wow. Okay. Stabilizers. Nope. Okay, we need to look at a base. What was this one? This was actives. Choosing a base. Water alone doesn't work for copper and hydrogen peroxide. This is a very effective base. Helps dissolve cell membranes, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. Risk of residue. Keeps citric acid from clumping or separating. It keeps copper ions suspended and spread out evenly. Can degrade hydrogen peroxide. So, isopropyl alcohol? Okay. But this begs the question of, like, reminder to source new sample for EL9 testing from the cistern. Does that mean I had to get something from the cistern first? A good stabilizer. All right, well, I don't want to look at stabilizers yet. Active compounds. Unstable if exposed for strong acids or too much chloride. Best if in mildly acidic environments. Highly compatible. EDTA can bind silver ions too tightly. What's EDTA? Good at cleaning up stray metals. That would weaken phenol. Can weaken when in a lot of alcohol, such as ethanol. I'm not using it. Stabilizes metals and protects H2O2. A good stabilizer, but could make the solution more viscous than we want. PVP can retain and slow down the release of silver ions. Okay. It's a very effective base. Helps dissolve cell membranes, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. Copper 2. Binds metal ions. Isopropyl alcohol. Neutral solvent. Mildly basic, buffer pH levels. Very acidic disinfectant. Parasitic acid. Mildly acidic, stable in slightly acidic conditions. So if I wanted to use copper, it would be hydrogen peroxide that goes with it, and then I would need a stabilizer. However, helps dissolve cell membranes, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. The propylene glycol is risk of residue, but like there should be something that makes it so that the clumping stops. There's something said that it was more viscous. The PVP. Good at cleaning up stray metals that would weaken phenol. Good at cleaning up stray metals that would weaken phenol. Can weaken when in a lot of alcohol such as ethanol. Stabilizes metals and protects H2O2. Jesus Christ, impulse. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's actually not supposed to happen. Oh my god, that's not supposed to happen. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Scared the fucking shit out of me.
Now, wake up! That's a raise, not an alarm!
Oh my god. That scared the fucking shit out of me. Well, welcome on in, everybody, and me showcasing by accident a thing that I've been working on for raids and shit. Hi, how you doing? How's it going? Please disable both of these. So sorry. My heart. Oh my god. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. How was A Hat in Time? And thank you for choosing me as your Space Pirate Captain for the evening. No, the scary part for it is that, like, that shit actually happened. Not that I thought that something was happening in the game. I was like, what is happening with my stream? What's that sound? Shit. Anyways, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, how was A Hat in Time? I've heard it's a good one. Was all that time in the hat? Did you grab it and recollect all of your time? Yeah, welcome on in. My name is Oda. We play a lot of different games here. We're playing Routine. This is the 5th chapter, which is like the last like third or a quarter of the game, I want to say. And we have to do a chemical problem, which I actually don't know what we're trying to like do. Oh shit, and Foxy Dude. Foxy Dude, thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Bergie's Cozy Kitchen. Oh shit, that sounds like a fun time. That sounds like a delicious time. A lot of time, but you modded the game a little and you were playing with your 6. Aw, how adorable. How adorable. I hope she likes it. Hope's a really nice time with her. Renfear, thank you very much for the follow. And thank you very much for joining the Space Pirate crew. You had the last Bergie? You deserve it, Volk. You very much deserve it. But yeah. Let me somewhat pause it. Thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. We're playing Routine. We're in chapter 5. So if you guys were wanting to like get a lowdown of the story or what's here, this is pretty much like maybe a few hours left of the game, depending on how long I take on this. But yeah, pretty good time. Really, really cool. The story's not that difficult. And it's pretty short. It's pretty short and to the point. So, but yeah, otherwise I'm on the Metroids. I'm on my Metroid arc. We're gonna be starting Metroid Fusion next week. Maybe next week. It's gonna be hopefully next week. But I'll have a couple of games planned for next week anyways, because on the 6th, I'm actually gonna be taking a break for doing Final Fantasy 14 rating. And I'll be doing that for like 9, 10, 11 days or whatever. It just depends on how long things take for us. But besides that, yeah, we'll be getting back to Metroids. We're going to be completing Fusion. I just completed Super Metroid for the first time ever. Fusion is going to be a replay for me. And then we're going to be playing Prime 1 through 3, and then playing Dread, and then playing Prime 4. Because I did play Prime 1 through 3, but I've never played Dread, and I would really like to. There's no canonical order or anything that I'm doing with these. It's just I'm playing them. I'm just playing them. Despite the fact that I've actually just played most of these in order. So, but yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. If you like the Metroids, yeah, you'll like just watching me play some boomer shooters and some Doom Overhaul wads and shit. Or some other, like, boomer shooters that I bought that I've never played. Or my Zelda arc, where I'm going to be playing a fuck ton of those Zelda games, and I will be also trying to play them in preparation for me to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I'll be playing a lot of them straight through. It's gonna be nice. Otherwise, yeah, no. Sometimes we're gonna take a break, play some games that I have in my backlog that I've not beaten, whether they be long or short. Indie games that I've yet to get to. A horror month that's gonna be with Parasite Eve 1 and 2, because I've never played those. That's gonna be next year. And yeah, we just do everything. We do a lot of everything around here. Stuff that I've not played, stuff that I have missed out on, and then stuff that are just new and coming out. Silent Hill F is on my list at some point, but I have to get the funds for that. And Ninja Gaiden 4. So, Dread is your favorite Metroid game? Nice. I after playing Samus Returns, yeah, I can see how that's going to be like a favorite Metroid of mine. We got a raid and dad. All right, no worries, Impulse. Thank you very much for the raid. And if you got a raid and run, don't worry about it. It's late or early, depending on your neck of the woods. It's all good in the hood. Otherwise, I'm going to be here for like another few hours or so. And I'm going to try my best to get through this and beat it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to try. I'm going to really, really try. And then, yeah, we'll just kind of go from there. So this is actually like the one day I had this week to stream. Mercury Steam really knows 2D metric. Oh yeah, Mercury. Okay, Mercury Steam. Gotcha. I was like, Mercury Steam, is that a game? No. Gotcha. I understand. But yeah, if you guys are still here, thank you very much for being here. Drop a follow, just like Renfear, and be one of the cool kids. Be like Renfear and drop a follow, and or not. That's okay. There's a button I'm supposed to be able to have that's not working anymore. Nah, fuck it. I have my blue sky somewhere on my profile where I post anything and everything. But aside from that, yeah, we're gonna be continuing on with routine. I'm in the middle of a chemical puzzle that I actually don't know how to start. Like, I'm getting some of the basis down, but unfortunately the big thing is I need to source the sample. I need a reminder to source this new sample for EL9 testing from the cistern. And I actually don't know what that means. I don't know where the cistern is. And I don't believe that I actually passed it. I just gotta figure out what this chemical compound is. And I guess I could just start trying things and then see what works. I have an idea though, because there's a bunch of stuff that's in green, and it's kind of like checks and balances for decontaminating this growth right here. And I got to figure that out. So, but I don't know what the growth is made out of. And that's the tricky part. So if I knew that, then I would be able to start this. But I'm going to try one thing first. And then go from there. Helps dissolve cell membranes, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. Okay, so if the active ingredients I'm trying to go for, active compounds, copper ions, unstable if exposed to strong acids or too much chloride, salt, best in mildly acidic environments. Well, that's not good for isopropyl alcohol because it's not acidic, it's a neutral solvent. But the isopropyl alcohol makes it better as a base, so I guess I could use it. But the hydrogen peroxide would be better for it. Also, there's a spooky, scary dude that's outside of this door. I don't know where he is outside of this door. I'm sure if I walk somewhere else, we could hear him click-clopping around. So, making pathogens more vulnerable to copper and peroxide. The pathogens. What was slightly acidic? Hydrogen peroxide. Well, I can't use that as a base. Okay. Risk of residue keeps citric acid from clumping or separating. It keeps copper ions suspended and spread out evenly. Well, I think this is a fungus. More vulnerable to copper and peroxide. So then if it's propylene glycol is... Huh. Unless it's flared. Like if a wound is flared, then I guess. I guess. Sure. Parasitic acid would destroy copper ions too quickly. Copper ions unstable if exposed to strong acids or too much chloride. Best in mildly acidic environments. Hydrogen peroxide works well with copper and EDTA. Good at cleaning up stray metals that would weaken phenol. Can weaken when in a lot of alcohol such as ethanol. Stabilizes metals and protects H2O2. So... I heard that. Okay. So we're gonna go with copper, hydrogen peroxide, wait, what the fuck? Why can't I click it? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Loud fucking sounds. Hydrogen peroxide. Compound is 100% effective. Wow. Okay. I guess I'm a chemist. Further designed a decontamination chamber. Main control laboratory is accessible. All right, Cookie. Have a good night's sleep. Take care. Catch you on the next one. Sweet dreams, pleasant memes, and I'll catch you later. Okay. Hate this. Fuck. And you know what's worse? I'm like leaning into the screen too. Fucking Christ. Yeah, it's like, it's... Okay, weird. I don't know. Oh, we got a few minutes until the ad break. Shit. Me quickly scooting underneath the table because I like can't go back into the hole. I mean, I saw him in the distance. I mean, I saw him in the distance. I saw his heels right in the edges of the shadows. So, okay. I'm just gonna hit save one more time. It's fine. Because I know that, like, if I, like, walk forward, I don't know when I'm going to hit another save point. So, I'm going to hit the ad break now. And then we'll see if we can complete this chapter. Right after. Hey, Corgi. Hello. How's it going? How you doing? But yeah. We'll do an ad break now so that way we can just not have anything interrupted while I'm crawling through. And then we'll just go from there. All right? Be back in 3 minutes. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you very much for dealing with my bullshit. If I'm actually a little bit lost, Red and Fear, about what you mean by no hydrogen peroxide as the base unless it's flared. Unless I got that in like a flared wound or something like that. Anyways, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you got something to snack on or drink or anything like that. Any good stuff, because it's late. It's late, and I think you guys deserve a dessert, a nice treat for yourself. Why not? You know? Yeah, Corgi, hello. How you doing? No, rather, yeah, hi. Actually, look at the camera. Hi, hello. How's it going? How you doing? I mean, I hope I did. I wasn't looking at it to see if I had the direction correct. I might have to redo this tracking again. Tracking? What tracking? Everything's fine. Everything's a-okay. Okay. So we got the decontaminant. We got it. So now we just gotta get back out there. Also, I gotta figure out, like, where the fuck this guy went. Where the fuck does that hallway go? Oh yeah, that's a huge hallway. There's things back there. I'm actually half tempted to hey Birch, hello. You scared me. You got me. Damn. I'm actually half tempted to like wait around until we hear this guy walking again. It's not the most exciting, but we end up getting to, oh god, what the fuck happened? Anyways, me finding little nooks and corners and niches to like break. I'm in the floor. I'm in the box. I'm in the chair. Which is kind of a bummer, because like, he was walking. He was Christopher walking over here. Just another day of being a space pop. Yeah, it's just another day, and I'm roaming the space station. There's a googly goo out there. He's big and mean and scary. He's almost caught me twice today. Ah, Jaxie, I was not prepared for that one either. I was not prepared. No sirree Bob. Not at all. Oh, I hear him. Okay. Okay, so an issue becomes yeah, the issue becomes like yeah, I don't know where that goes to. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just wait. That is if we can see him. He'll just go in and out of invisible. And it's weird. Like I firmly believe that this is not an actual alien. That this is just either, well, that it is some. No, I'm starting to think that like he's like a hallucination. Because like because the people were saying that the only time that they found him was through the gun. But there are times when I've seen him like either only through the gun or like with my own eyes. And I'm not really sure when that happens. Would you fucking move? I don't know where he went. I know he got closer. I think he's at the end of that hall over there. I can't tell. Yeah, I was wondering if like he could actually like get down there, or rather like he would just keep chasing. Because so far the rule of the game, rather. The rule of the game. Okay, buddy. Is that like he's not been able to reach under a table. Even if he knows that that's where I went. Like he'll like get to the end of the table and he'll just stop. And that was the same thing with the robots. For what it's worth, I do like that aspect. Like I do like it. That's the game, thanks. You've been noticed, Jaxie. Thank you very much for the 3-stream streak. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. Dedication. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys being here for such a long time. I can't believe I walked into a dead end. Oh, I know where I'm at now. I fucking need a breather. Okay. 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 Oof. Oof. Doof. Hoof. Hoof. Hop. 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 Okay. Okay. I don't like that hole in the window. Okay. Oof. Okay. Okay. I don't trust this fucking room at all. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I just understood what that was. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. It's not what it was. It's the shock of, oh, I understand now. It was like the 3000% of information just that hit my brain. Ugh. Okay. They want me to go to that. They want me to go to that hole. I'm gonna stop being a little bitch. Personal information summary. Identified remains of unknown animal. General appearance, large animal, deceased, pale flesh, hairless. Height, 2.1 meters. Length, 3.4 meters. Weight is 406 kilos. The vertebrate animal looks to be of a mammalia class with 10 limbs. The neck measures 120 centimeters. Examination shows an apple lodged within the long throat, which was probably the cause of death. The digestive system consists of one stomach with 4 compartments. No apple was found in any of the compartments. Ovaries are present, but no evidence of a uterus or cervix. The mammary glands and internal sex organs suggest the animal is female, which also suggests the potential existence of a male mate. Notes: due to the size of the subject, a partial autopsy had to occur at the site of discovery in the arbor, with much of the subject remaining here. Transport of the rest of the subject to the lab has been scheduled for tomorrow. The arbor has been closed off for the time being. Okay. Is there anything?
Such sorrow in her eyes. Nor is it heartache. How lonely she must have been. I'm here now.
I know. No, dude. Fucking leave it be. Fucking hate it. What was I supposed to get from this? I'm supposed to get a code. I need to get a code for the cistern for that door that's over there. I don't want to do it. I fucking don't want to do it. I fucking don't really want to do it. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to take another fucking picture. Fucking goddamn it. Fucking goddamn it. Fucking hate this. Okay. God damn it. Look at the fucking DLSS go haywire. Oh. Six, 5, 4. Six, 5, 4, 1, 6, 5, 4, 1, 6, 5, 4, 1, 6, 5, 4, 1, 6, 5, 4, 1. Please, people, say, type it in chat. 6541. 6541, please. Six, 541. 6541. Okay. Six, 5, 4, 1. 6, 5, 4, 1. Six, 5, 4, 1. Six, 5, 4, 1. Thanks, DLSS. I love you.
6451, get it memorized.
Fuck off. No, it's 6541. Got it memorized. Thanks, Axel. No. Okay. What matters is I hear him. Six, 5, 4, 1. 6, 5, 4, 1. 6, 5, 4, 1. 6, 5, 4 on 4, 1. Six, 5, 4, 1. Six, 5, 4, 1. Oh, there's no way for him to get in here. That's right. 6541. Okay. So it is the light. It's the light from the gun that he's seeing. Six five four one. How do I get down? Oh, I hate this. Hate this. Fucking hate this, man. Oh. Fucking hate this. Fucking hate this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fucking hate this. Fucking hate this. Fucking hate this. Fucking hate this. Oh, I hate this. Now I know where, like, one part of the game or one part of the trailer was from. Fuck. I fucking hate this. Oh my god, I don't like this. What the fuck happened in the game? Fucking boy howdy. Fucking boy howdy. Bro, I sincerely hate this. No. Hey, plain and simple. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? Thanks for the follow, too. I also got spooked because of a noise that was happening in the game. But that's diegetic water droplets, like, happening on the suit itself, and I'm underneath the water. Okay. How's it going? How you doing? God, I can't stand this. I'm super fucking on edge. I am super fucking on edge, and I don't like this. It really... Oh, fucking hate this. How you doing, plain and simple? How you doing? How's it going? Fuck, bro. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. I... This is a dead end? I think this is a dead end. That's a dead end. Okay. Okay. I cannot tell you how much that looks like a fucking face inside there. Oh, God. Okay. If I remember going back, if I don't need to do anything else here, I go all the way down, I take a left, take a right, fuck, okay. Okay. So Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm doing fucking peachy. That's not a... Yeah, I was wrong. It wasn't me being angry or anything. It's just the game. The game's got me like uptight. Okay. Okay. So it would be... You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna go in places that I don't want him to be. And he's just gonna... I'm gonna have to detour. So let's go all the way down. It's take a right, then take a left, then take a right, go all the way down, and then take a right, take a left. How much time do we have? Dude, I fucking... Ugh. I hope you're doing well, though. I hope you're doing a lot better than I am right now. Can't stand this. My one thing I have is vision, and I don't have that. Yeah. I'll be honest, I did not think that this game was gonna get this scary for me. It's really... Well, see, the thing is that I thought the horror mansion was about one subject, and it turns out that a completely different subject turns on. I'm trying to figure out what I'm seeing on the left side, and I hate it. Can't believe I took a picture of the wall. Bro, I fucking hate myself. I'm holding space. Are you? I hope you are. God fucking damn it. Ah. Did I die? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Okay. Okay. Was that a Death Stranding, baby? Fuck, I hope so. Fuck, I hope so. I could really use, I could really use him right now. What the? Did I fail? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What's my objective? Did I do it? I did do it. I did do it. Which is weird. Because I barely explored that fucking tunnel. Hi, Shy. Hello. How you doing, girl? Okay. All right. Oh my god. I'm not fucking okay. I'm actually not fucking okay. My god. Oh my god. Is that a hand? No. I am so sorry for all the expletives. This sucks. This really fucking sucks. I went back to... I'm moving forward. I'm moving forward at a faster pace. Oh, fuck this. Oh, god damn it. Stop giving me tunnels. Okay. That's a door. An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I have to recollect myself, and I have to realize that so far the game is following a beat and a pattern that is similar, and of some other stuff that is not too egregious when it comes to, like, quote, indie horror games, and I have to, like, not be as scared. So the thing is so far what we've seen, and this is also for me to explain to myself, what it is we get to a spot, and then the monster shows up, a monster shows up, or whatever, and then we have to get around it, and then when we're done with it, we don't see anything else until the monster shows up. And it's not like in your face, it's not like a jump scare, it's nothing like that. It's just, it eventually just, like, music turns on and then it just goes. That part was an exact example of that. How could he get down there? There's no way he could get down there. Throughout the entire thing of me getting to the wheel, there's no way that he could get down there, because he's supposed to be behind me. For what it's worth, though, is that the running theory is this isn't actually an alien, but a figment of my imagination. This guy is. I don't know for real, because for one, he can go through walls. Two, for some reason, they can only spot him sometimes in the gun. I don't know. There's a bunch of like things that I don't understand. And I kind of like that. For something that is like alien and scary, like I don't know. There are some little rules that I don't know how it works. Because in the first area, I keep saying this, he can go through doors. I don't know how. I can lock him in somewhere and he just goes in a different like room and I don't know how. That's one ongoing running theory of he's just a figment of my imagination, of the character's imagination. The fact that there was a cheap jump scare. So far, this game has been extremely diegetic and very real in like how things happen. Why would that thing just do a jump scare and then run away and he just disappears? I don't know. I don't know. So like, that is also what's driving me to get to the end of this too and actually really figure out like what is happening. Because these people are having hallucinations. Anyways, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm done. Let's just continue.
Go drink some water or I'll fucking end you.
Thank you. I don't know why the splash didn't happen. There it is. Hey, Zephyr. Happy holidays to you, too. How's it going? I'm terrified. I am scared shitless. I'm scared shitless of stuff that I shouldn't be. How are you doing? How are you doing? But otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. You like to insert levity when you're scared? Like, you'll start doing a Shaggy Scooby-Doo voice? Nice. Yeah, I should probably do the same thing, too. I should probably be doing the same thing. Per the airlock ID log, at 2:37 LTC, Kenneth Murphy, lead engineer, left the base on his own. On-duty crew is sparse due to loss of life and current illness. No one saw Murphy leave, and he did not inform anyone of his plans. For safety reasons, the base is now on lockdown. Comms have been left on in the past in the event Murphy returns. Okay. Doing good, just chilling? Yeah. You would be terrified too. Very few games, like very few horror games, like true horror, do I actually get into. I watch a lot of them. This, I thought it was just gonna be robots, man. I thought it was just gonna be robots. And then I saw the trailer of like this big gangly dude that keeps chasing after me and roaming around. And I'm like, okay. And I thought he was gonna be a short stint. Apparently not. The incident occurred at the canal observation experiment at the canal. Yeah, where was it? During setup, Matthew Gerard, I want to say Gerard, but it's not, went into a trance and walked into the canal. Henry Becker successfully retrieved Gerard via the tether connection. Gerard was in poor condition and had an emaciated appearance. He could not speak coherently and seemed confused. Back at the base, his condition worsened. He was put into a medically induced coma and given intravenous treatment for extreme dehydration. Approximately 12 hours later, Gerard went into cardiac arrest and died on the 29th of August, 1978. Okay, a burial was held outside of the base for Gerard. Outside of the base? Did you all do a moonwalk just to do a memorial? Wow, baller. Within 24 hours, he died? No, not he died. Wait, no. They, after being exposed, it's like 2 months, and then they die. They go into cardiac arrest. Williams Terminal. God damn it. Fuck.
The canal whispers my name, urging me forward.
I have one more note to read.
Okay. One final moment.
Okay.
One last glance upon her face before I leave.
On the monster's face? Gross. Male, 49 years old. physicist. Matthew Gerard, physicist. Tether partner, Henry Becker. Wait, Henry Becker did what here? Oh, Henry Becker retrieved Gerard. General appearance, barely conscious, confused, gaunt, extremely dehydrated. Patient arrived in an emergency situation from the canal location. He could not speak clearly and had issues with breathing. His general appearance was alarming, almost as if he were void of moisture. Veins constricted, causing difficulties for IV insertion. Vitals were erratic, but stabilized after we administered sedation. Patient has been put into a medically induced coma and is being given fluids and medication intravenously. Judith Weber, the psychologist, spoke with Gerard briefly before he was administered sodium thiopental for the MIC. A transcript has been requested. Sodium thiopental. It is a barbiturate used to induce general anesthesia. Got it. Okay. And reduce intracranial pressure. Oh, okay. So we just got the same information twice. Okay. Okay. I'm 1 moment of rest, and I'm still walking all over the place. I made it to the founder's office. Williams terminal must have the security level 3 upgrade for the interface module. You like to play music to make you less tired? I wish I could. I wish I could. I do also play music when I'm stressed out. We have 5 minutes until... Okay. Well, at least this is a safe spot. Okay. Oh, that's right. Dude, that California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, bikinis on top. I don't know why I switched from one to the other. I can just hit one of them and it does both. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, damn it. They're not going to use the same trick again. God damn it. Fuck. I thought they were going to give us that sort of thing again. Sorry, I'm also looking for the time. Okay. Like 3.5 minutes. This is probably the only save point too. So the only place that I can go to is go down and to the left because I don't know where the rest of that tunnel goes. And like that's it. Now I have a seeking suspicion like now that this creature is actually William, the founder. That is, if he's not dead in his office right there. Which, by the way, how the fuck are you supposed to get in here? Like, there's a door, but this is a door to an office, I guess? I mean, that's probably like another door on the other side, like in that room, to like get to the main way to get in here, but what a fucking odd like architecture shit going on. So also this is me like trying to blow time to see what we can see about running it closer to the thing. Anyways, God, yeah, I reasons why I don't subject myself to this, often, rarely, right? I rarely do. But at any rate, I did save it. Yeah, I did save it. I did save it. Okay, let's do a 3-minute break again and get something to snack on. I thought something was like opening. I thought the door was opening. Get something to snack on. Get something to drink. We'll be right back. And we're gonna go see how to open this door. So, where's my music? I had music. This music. Yeah, this is a good song. Relaxing. Anyways, we'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I don't even think I've de-stressed enough. I don't even think I've de-stressed enough, but we'll get there. We'll eventually get there. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm gonna take a moment and like realign myself. Yeah, hey, Zephyr, what kind of games you been playing recently? I know you've been on a big Beyblade kick recently. Seems like it. But you know, I haven't really been seeing you streaming anything. I haven't gotten notifications about streams or anything like that, so I'm not really sure what's been going on with y'all. Oh, that's right. I was like trying to figure out what was I trying to do? I was trying to realign myself. Realign my chakra. That sort of thing. Okay. So Williams Terminal. Okay. 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 Oh. Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing else. Welcome back to you guys too. Welcome back. Wait. Wait, was that who was dead? Wait, William was the guy that died on the exam table with like the husked head or whatever? Oh. Okay, all right, I guess I missed something. A magnificent mammalian specimen, a true being of the moon. She holds so much history in the layers of her mind. The other entity that Henry encountered is still here. I can feel sadness that is not my own. The others think they are hallucinations. They are mistaken. They are memories. Huh? I slept in the main control lab last night. When it was just me and her, she spoke to me. I know now. There is no place for us here, not in a conventional sense. The canal is the answer. Just a few of us left now. It won't be long until we are all together. It's time to join them. Before I go, I must look upon her one last time. Okay, now I understand from look upon her one last time and all that stuff from like the table and stuff. Oh, I don't want to watch this. Entity B. Recovery. Entity B? That means there's two. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, that's Entity B. I really don't like the fucking like the audible like a second life form has been discovered, anatomically distinct from Entity A. Entity B was found by Maria Ivanov in the arbor and was already deceased upon discovery. Preliminary cause of death appears to be asphyxiation, likely resulting from choking on an apple, possibly due to the incompatibility with human produce. Okay. And entity B was like hovering over the baby. This is so fucking weird. Okay. Use the interface module. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I have security clearance of everywhere. Okay. 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 Don't fucking care, man. Don't fucking care. I'm gonna keep checking my corners. Okay. Security level 3. Which now means I have to go back and we have to do the lunar walk again. Yet. Oh my god. Okay. 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 So that was, so, okay. So, to put it straight, that's William's voice. That's William's voice. So, okay. I understand what's happening. I understand what's happening. Also, any of like the flashing lights that just happened like right there where it's green or red or something like that, that's the game's like DLSS or the NVIDIA shit. It's on. It's just on by default. That's the like, it's dumb to put it as like the AI training or whatever the fuck, but like it essentially is like the training of like the graphics card and bullshit like that and the DLSS. That's what it is. It's fucking up. Like, and it's not my graphics card, it's nothing. It's just, that's how, there's a whole lesson on that, and I'll talk about that later when I play Cyberpunk on stream. But like, yeah, no, don't, that sort of shit, there's nothing wrong, there's nothing going on. Not with my computer or not with the game. That's William's voice. So now okay, I understand what is going on. That Asian, you read the stream title. What else did you read? What else have you read? So the canal and everybody. Actually, I need to know. Hold on. the canal. This is kind of like Dead Space and like make us whole again, or like become one like meat wad or something like that. But instead of like becoming one meat wad, like they're turning into fungus, and the fungus and the spores, they're all like one hive mind type of thing going on. And I'm sick. My character is sick. So because of that, I hear William's voice. Fuck. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Nope. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Floppy wrist flails after being dragged in 3 different directions. Was that from Crimson Skies that you were playing? Okay. We can just leave.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
This guy does stink. This guy does stink. I do. And people in chat pulling you away. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. You're being dragged in 3 different directions. You're like, what the fuck? Oh. And you're like, yeah, you're all floppy and everything. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh. Oh. Okay, you know what I want? I want a calm spacewalk. I just want a calm spacewalk. That's all I want. That is all I want right now. Why do you gotta put this music on me, man? Spacewalkies. Gonna go for spacewalkies? You gonna go for spacewalkies? Huh? Huh? I hope so. I think my steps are getting slower. Ah, woo! You're howling at the ground at your feet. At that point, doing that to the space wolves chapter. Going awoo to the moon below them. Hollow Shadow Ghoul. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. I want to see something real quick. Huh. I'm half tempted. You want to go spacewalk? Oh, walkies by the Emperor, yes. Okay. I know it's just, there's not much space. There's not much differentiation to look at, but like, it's beautiful. It's really nice to look at. In the context, no, but for the Emperor, yes. By the Emperor. There's so much more moon to howl at when you're standing on it. Of course. That's true. Very true. There we go. Hollow Shadow Ghoul. That's a good name. I saw Hollow Shadow Ghoul open for the Misfits one time. Legacy. Okay. So entity B is dead. I'm just kind of like I'm trying to like make it make sense in my head that entity B is dead. We shouldn't be encountering it, but like, who is the baby? Okay. So weird. God, I hate that I can't like really fucking talk. I need to be better about that. Would you howl at the moon for the Emperor? Okay. The fact that I have to show my ass. Okay. Literally do not know what I'm doing here. I'm just making things go to 100%. Okay. Just in case. Like, I'm trying to figure out, because we have to hit the 2 prongs, and we have to go to echography, and we have to do the echography first before we can reboot the entire thing. So I gotta go to the right over here. Sorry, no. I have to open the door for imaging. The door for imaging... That lock... I have to look at this computer over here. It might be that lock, or it's in the back, and I need to go there. Find another computer that unlocks echography and imaging. At the same time, I need to find prong 2 door. Oh, wait. Prong 2. Prong 2. Fuck, thinking, where is prong 2? I think prong 2 is actually all the way in the, yeah, it's all the way in the back. And that one I can open from the terminal that's in the back across from it. And that shit's really dark. Okay, I think I don't, hold on. I think I have the game plan. I don't, Okay, I think I have a plan. I didn't break my brain this time. Okay. It's not like... Okay, prong 1 is fine. I can close that. Lift entrance. Okay, so door to imaging. I need to find the lock for the door to imaging, I think, or I can see about going back. Every new room is gonna be a chance to find him. Oh no, it's open. Oh, it's open. Oh, it's open. That's okay. What does the camera gun do? Okay, actually, that's a good thing to kind of stop and address. I'm gonna press this. So, the camera gun, when this is its natural... Oh, wait, really? There we go. A lunar ultrasound must be performed. Align both prongs, then proceed to echography and imaging. Got it. Okay. All right. I didn't know what the order was. So this is its natural state. This is how you get it. This, I'm not going to shoot it because it costs battery. This, when you get it, it's a disabler. It sends out like an electric shock. I don't really know what they say about it, but it's supposed to be used to disable the robots in the first section. You learn that really quick. Actually, you know what? They say don't use it on the robots. However, it's a repair module. That's what it is. It's a repair module, and they say don't use it on the robots. And then what do? You use it on the robots. So this is essentially a gun. Then you start getting, or actually, let's take it a step back. This is a Wi-Fi button, which I have to be closer to over there to be able to activate the Wi-Fi for that specific screen. This is a degausser for when my screen gets all fucked up. And then this is the power. So, this is my battery right here. My Wi-Fi gun, exactly. My Wi-Fi gun. So yeah, wireless access point. So you click this button, connect to the local network. I say the local network, but it is a local network to this specific spot right here. There are other computers where it's like, hey, you need to turn on the Wi-Fi access point or the Wi-Fi module or whatever the fuck to connect to this specific computer and like download a part or something like that. Or to access this or to interact with this terminal further. Diagnostics or whatever. It's really cool. It'll tell you like, hey, you need to do this, and it's like, oh, okay, and then you press the Wi-Fi button or whatever, and your gun connects to the computer. So this is our menu. the cat personal data assistant. So this is our menu. So like if you've seen when I press escape, this is my menu right here. This is all I've got. I don't have a tab. I have a run. I don't have any like button that brings up a UI or anything. This is the UI. This is entirely the UI, the game. So this is like, if I was to go to like my tab menu or my pause menu, it's got my my tasks. It's got my tasks. It's got things that I've learned. Well, some things. It's got some things I've learned. It's got key cards that I have. It's got movies that I've watched from like any of the terminals that I've seen them. Stored that. And then the hardware, which is like the manual. This is the manual for your cat gun. That you can go through again. Diagnostics tool installed. Wireless access point revision. Okay. So yeah, you can then like relearn about all this other stuff. Then you get modules for it. So you get this one, which turns off the gun part, but now I have a flashlight and a black light. Then there's this, which I got in like this area right here, like a couple of chapters ago, which I use to, you'll see me sometimes like point at a screen and then click the button and then it unlocks a door. It's also the same way that I got levels 2 and 3 security access, where like I point at the computer. It says, hey, use your module or whatever. I don't remember what it's called. Use your module to like upgrade the security code for your gun. And it's like, okay. And then this is actually like it's a camera. It's essentially a very special camera. And this is actually a technology where like I believe taking a specific picture at something or a screen like was like an access, not like an access code or an access door or like a key to a lock or whatever. But you got something specific from taking a picture of, I don't know, it's something. But anyways, this is essentially a camera. It's got a flash on it. So there are some of these screens where it's just like level 2 security access. I'll actually, nope. Okay, so that door's open. I'd have to go to a locked door now. Yeah, the cassette futurism. I really like how this gun is. And it's just so chunky. So, you want that weapon? Well, it's not a weapon, it's a tool. It's a lot less of a tool than Isaac Clarke's fucking plasma cutter, but you know, it's whatever. Prong 2. Oh, I don't want to open that door. I don't want to open that door. I could open the second door for imaging and make a loop. Why not? Because this gives the creature, this gives the creature a third access point into like the area that is beyond this wall right here. So this door right here, actually, this door right here, there's a door back there, and there's a third door back there, or yeah, there's a third door over there. All three of those doors, they enter in a interconnected like hallway system that's in the back. So I want to limit the amount of places that he can go in, or that he can get into the back. So that way, like, if he leaves, then he would be gone for a while. It glows red in the viewfinder. The red glow is something different. The red glow is something different. It's like an interference of some sort. I'm actually not exactly sure what this interference means. That one specifically. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Yeah. So anyways. It's hard radiation. Thank you. Yeah, like, okay, hard radiation. I couldn't really tell, but like the discoloration like this. Sorry, I heard footsteps. But there are different places where like I could actually really tell that there was radiation because like the vision of like the camera gets super warped. And so I knew of that, but I didn't know about like this discoloration. So okay, good to know. Oh, you're making a joke. Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, it is like old camera CRT bullshit, so it could be magnetism. It actually could be magnetism now that I'm thinking about it, because it's all CRT, like old hardware stuff. Oh, thank you, Birch. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The other thing is that I need to stop trusting chat. I did that a long time ago, where I just didn't trust chat. I was like, nope, everything you say is a lie, and like I just made that as a bit for quite some time. And then at some point, like I slowly just stopped. I just slowly stopped. So, okay. No, I know what I want to do. Sorry. I know what I want to do. That computer over there in the back of imaging does not have prong 2. There's a different computer that's back there that should have prong 2. Fuck, but which one? What is it? Fuck. I know one computer has commission 1 and 2. That's next to the body. I know that... Oh, the back. It's the back. I remember where prong 2 is. Yep. Sorry. I went through this entire thing before we even got here. And then, like, I completely forgot, so. It's okay, Riki. Okay. Okay, so the problem is I have to go... Hold on. Okay. So I passed by. Sorry, I just started smiling uncontrollably because I passed by like drapes, like the plastic like flaps that are hanging from the ceiling, and I heard a squeaky toy. I heard a squeaky. And yeah. Yeah. The little things. The little things. How time do we have? We have 22 minutes? Okay. Okay, then... Okay, so the music is getting louder. which means he's back there. Can't believe I'm using gamified bullshit to be able to make my way through this. That does me a whole lot of fucking good. Thanks, hallway. There we go. Making my way through this, walking past faces, past. I'm homebound. There we go. Now he's walking. Okay, good. Because I tripped over the water can, he's now walking. Or I got into the room. This is also a way for me to calm myself, to try and, like, make sense of things that are happening. Ugh. He ate something bad. Ugh. You have anything more in your stomach? Okay. He is hard stuck in one. Oh, I know where he was. It doesn't really matter, but I know where he was now. I know where he was hanging out. No fucking way. Fuck. Yes, he pronged too. Okay. Okay. I think I heard him. Yeah, I hear him. Okay. But yeah, Birch, I can briefly explain it, that like this monster that's here, I don't know what he is. He could be an alien, but sources are pointing towards that he is a, well, yeah, sources, they are saying that he's an alien because they found him here. And then there's another entity B, that like is from here. Entity B looks like a worm. Entity A looks more like a human. They say that entity A has ovaries, which means that there is a male counterpart, which is probably entity B. Entity A. Anyways, I guess that's enough about like them, because technically like that's pretty much all we know, is that like we don't actually know what these two are, and they really could be like space travelers, or not space travelers, like humans of Earth that came to the moon before 1977 to then go here, and then they went into the canal, which is the whole point of this specific section of the game, the last half of it. Oh, he's behind me. He's right behind me, isn't he? There is a quote. I believe that it's a cult that was a cult before it got here. The founder, William, got here, and like then people were like, or he was saying that the canal calls for us. And then the longer that they were here, the more that people were starting to be in line, or to like start thinking that way, and they wanted to explore the canal. They were skeptical. They were like, what's in there? Like, it's calling for me. I hear things. And then they get there, and then they're different. They turn they turn cult-like, and they want to go back. And so, which leads us to what happens in, I believe it was like the 90s, which is where my character starts, I think. Like the 90s, and it was after they had died, left, I don't know. Probably most of them died. Some of them got away, maybe, or they just all died. But in the 90s, there was a space colony here, and a lunar quake happened, and the security guy went on a lunar walk, on a patrol to go out to investigate, and he finds a growth, a vegetation, on his walk. And then he finds a body. I believe that's what it was. That's like a minor that is like one detail that is like shot so fast and like is never said again. That like he also found a body. Or someone else did, out there, outside, and on the moon, they found a body as well. Or it was the growth coming out of a body. That's what it was, sorry. The minor detail is, it was a growth coming out of a body. And when he got back, he was saying he experienced headaches, blurry vision. And then there are two other people that said, I have headaches and blurry vision. And the doctor said, did you come into contact with this guy? And then the more and more this or the longer that they are sitting with this quote disease, or this, I guess, this infection, this growth that they got coming in contact with, they get dehydrated, they start hallucinating, they start seeing things, well, obviously hallucinating, seeing things, and eventually, in like 2 months' time, they go into cardiac arrest and they just die. And then within 24 hours, the same growth that they found on the patrol is sprouting from the human that died. And it's fungus. It is a fungal growth. And then that is the same thing that happened in the 70s, that people got the same thing. They tried to treat them and nothing was working. But they were called to the canal. And this last mental breakdown that I had, quote, mental breakdown that I had, whatever. Like your character like hurtling over and be like, oh, or whatever. I don't feel so good, tummy ache. He's like, I'm gonna wait one more time for him to pass. He gets a voice in his head, and it's the founder of Prism from 1970s, who went all crazy and was like acting like a cultist. And he was like, and he says in your brain, don't give up. And like every time when you have like this mental breakdown, you have these visions or anything or something like that, and you just wake up somewhere. And so I believe what's going on is that like your body ends up breaking down. I don't like the sound of that. Your body starts breaking down because of the fungal growth inside you, and you die, and then you become one with the fungus, and then you are the spores. And so like because it's a fungus and the spores, and like it ends up becoming like this hive mind of like mushroom and spores and shit. I think that's what's happening. The kicker is that like in the beginning of the game, there were robots, and so I thought this game was going to be about robots and escaping from robots the entire time. Nope. But there were robots, and all they could say is after the infection and the automatic sorry, I was trying to listen to where he went. Okay. The automatic security system, which like is in charge of the robots, it put the place on lockdown. Okay, sorry. I had to like start listening. Okay, that's cool. The robots started killing people and stuffing them in the body bags. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to listen to where he is. The robots started like killing people and stuffing them in the body bags, and they don't know why it turned on. They don't know why it went on to lockdown. The system like seemed to like start to act on its own accord, and we actually don't know why it went haywire, except we had a whole bunch of these messages on like the security in like the computer system, or the mother load, the like core of the security system that we ended up shutting off, of like error and like some of these other like cryptic like words and stuff like that. And and so we shut it down. And probably like for the worst that we did that, because maybe these robots could have dealt with these like two guys that I keep, or this guy that I keep running into. So your banner is kicking in. Well, I hope this is a good headspace for you with all these like booming, with all these thumping around. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out where he is. Also, I'm noticing that like the video is like stuttering again. Time are we at? 8 minutes? Okay. Okay, so we got echography done. Yeah, what is it, Claude? What is this question? Okay, trying to figure out where he is. Because I have to go to the left. How does that trigger most guys? If I was fit, what sport would I play? I don't know. I really don't know. I'd swim more. I'd swim more because I would be fit. Yeah, like all that. Fucking what the fuck? Yeah, I would swim more because I would be warm because like I was fit and I had more muscle. I'd be staying warm more. Not soccer or basketball. What else? What else? I'd go running more. I don't think I would golf. I don't think I would tennis. I'd probably do longboarding a lot more. Snowboarding too, but that like costs a lot of money. What else? I don't know. Oh no, Claude, you're mistaken. I'm not comfortable in my own skin, and I don't like that I'm thin. I just know that I am. I just know that I am. And I'm real about that. So there's one difference about that. Second thing is fucking people need to realize how many people are actually not fit. Oh my god, where the fuck did you go? There you are. He's invisible again. That scared the crap out of you. Yeah, the red light that came on and then turned off. That, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Actually, I'm personally not sorry about that. I'm sorry that like this is happening in the game and this is what's going on. But you can blame the devs for that, for forcing DLSS. Being able to crush a skull with a rock. It's so cool. A shovel? I believe that. Gotta be fucking dicking me. He's not going far, like, at all. Here's what I'm gonna do. For one, I'm gonna snooze these ads. 2, I'm going to restart this and this. It also would have taken ages if we didn't have fire either. Eh, so far so good. You say it was groundbreaking? Get out. Is the creature actually invisible or are you just really blind? No. So photo. The creature is invisible sometimes. I don't know when it dictates that it is no longer invisible. I think what it is once I put my camera gun onto it, then it's not like it materializes in front of me and shit like that. It's just like, well, now I see it in the gun, but the next time I see it, it's visible. Excuse me. Okay, I actually made a bad play there of oh, I heard it scream. But I made a bad play of the of alt tabbing out of the game because all sound stops when I alt tab. Oh, it's back there. Yeah, it'll show up most of the time, but that's the thing. But that's the thing, is that, like, I actually don't know if that is the rhyme or reason for it to show up or not. And I wish that I could pull out my gun. Oh, it kicked a bucket. Sorry, I'm actually really trying to get it over here. This is the worst spot for me to be in. Not for, like, my safety, but this is the worst spot for me to be in, to be able to tell, like, where exactly he is. Yeah, when did it come 3:30? Yeah, it gets late pretty quick here. You need to sleep. Hey, you gotta go Betty bot. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. You see, now he's not invisible. Damn, look at that ass. It is pretty scary. I got those spooked cheeks. It's even fucking creepier when you don't hear him anymore. Okay. Okay. That door's locked. Fuck. I didn't want to open that door, but I did. Okay. All right, sorry. I teared myself away and I got out of there really quick, so that way I can just get out of there. But, like, I'm not gonna wait until he cycles back around. It's also the worst spot for me to be in location wise because it's directly in the middle. If I want to go back to where I came from, I have to like wait until he's not there, obviously. But like I have to like make sure that as soon as he leaves in the direction that he left, I start booking it around the other way, and I get around if I didn't want to open the door. But oh well. Both exactly what you expected and not at the same time, right? He's a tall, Mass Effect husk-looking guy. He's essentially a husk. Old Man Henderson, after he escaped from the old people's medical wing. It's true. He's like 20 feet tall. Actually, he's like, what was it? It was like 2.4 meters? I think it said that it was 2.4 meters. Super fucking tall. Anyways. So I think that was him. I think that was him that they were talking about in the data logs. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So we only got a minute left until the ad break. So we will be right back. I shouldn't alt tab out of this, but we are, because I gotta click out of this. I gotta click buttons. So we'll be right back in a few minutes, and we'll see if we complete this. The ultimate goal is actually to get to the canal, which is like what everybody else does when they get infected. The canal calls for them, and now like we are going there too. So, but we opened both the prongs, and now we have to open echography, and then I think we're fine. I think that's it. I'm not sure, but anyways, we'll be right back in 3 minutes, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Get some snacks, stretch it out. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We are back from the ad break, and I'm not entirely back. I need to drink this water. Okay. Now we're actually back. Now we're actually back. Let's see. Give me a second here. Fuck. Let me redo this. It's working for a bit, and then it stops, and then it's not, and then it's not working, and I gotta... It's some sort of network traffic issue. And I really should figure this out. Research it a bit more. Okay, well, it's better, so. It is better. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, I thought I saw something in the corner of my eye. Okay. What are you talking about? I fucking opened you before. Okay. Now the only bad thing is if that door's not open. Because if he did come down this way, then he's just chilling. No. Even though that I see a cartoony face. Okay. Okay. Now here's the kicker. Because I now locked him out. And he has, well, locked him out of this wing, rather. I locked him out of this wing. Will he just fucking show up somewhere? Okay.
This reality diverges from our expectations. The canal, the moon. It requires us, and we require it.
Is that why we call it the moon on Earth? What kind of contraction? A contraction from like the moon being in retrograde or whatever the fuck? Align substrate. The fuck is that sound? Oh. That happens. Analyzing data. Analysis complete. Output ready. Immediate intervention required. Proceed to the ripening and induction terminal immediately. Ripening and induction. What does that say to you guys? The ripening? We need to go to the ripening tunnel. Ripening for who? For me? Ripening for the picketing? Or ripening for the moon? The moon has to be ripe. I definitely would not either. Fucking. What is happening? Ugh. Too much fucking dark hallway. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Keep pushing forward.
What the fuck? The rebar like poking out of the ground. Oh, that fucking vision is so cool. Oh, they immaculate. It's so good. What the fuck? Inject amniotic brine? What? What is amniotic brine? Okay. All right, have a good night, Tarn. Sleep well. Take care. Yeah, yes or also yes. Holy shit, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh. Oh, I just went in a big fat fucking circle. Oh. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh! Okay, 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 okay. I just turned the right the fuck around. Okay. So entity so that entity, remember how I said that like that entity A had ovaries and like the whole thing with like entity B probably being the male counterpart? Yeah, she shit. Fuck. Okay. Then boom, big guy, yeah. Yeah, the Twitch app is having an aneurysm, Claude. Yeah. Oh. Okay, cool. Almost became a frisbee. Yeah, fucking, I scared shitless, man. Fuck. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. I was like, why am I not able to see anything? I have my flashlight out.
You've come so far.
Yeah, I'm in the friend.
Final step.
Yeah, I'm in the safe and friendly cave system where like the monster, the entity A, is like pining over her boyfriend on the TV. But yeah, that ripening chamber was filled with bodies that were dead and like the from the fungus. And so now okay. He I just started thinking this is the Caco demon, fucking just because it's a big ball and there's spikes coming out of the top. Oh, this is cool. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what?
Together. We begin anew. Through me, you endure. Through you, I endure.
Yeah. Yeah, the little like tendrils that were coming out of like the bags and like and shit, like those were coming from bodies. To 2025, 1999 to 2025. Internal distribution only. December 5th, 2025. PRISM, Lunar Containment and Recovery Program. PRISM Canal Expedition 1979. The objective was to recover data, blank, associated with the original PRISM Canal Expedition 1979. The PRISM Lunar Expedition, blank, geological contractions within the site known as the canal. Operations continued until 1979. And in 1999, a Union Plaza Resort employee, John Cooper, reported the discovery of blank Union Plaza operational irregularities. Software engineers sent to correct the automated security network entered the ward. Contractions events, blank, align with patterns from the original PRISM Canal expedition, blank, escalating intensity. Objectives, primary objectives, recover all PRISM mission data and blank related to the canal, retrieve blank or irregular value. Secondary objectives, indeterminate origin or unauthorized function. Mission report, the LCRP lunar touchdown at 2027 UTC at approximately 800 meters from the ward's blank airlock. Upon entry of the ward, the crew reported a dense concentration of particulate matter described as blank or pollen, the fungus. 2218, substantial interference. 2352, complete telemetry loss. The final transmission contained one image. Yeah. Oh, with the flowers. That's why they were calmed. That makes sense. Chapter 1, Rebirth? What? Wait. Wait, was that what the first chapter was called? It was called Rebirth? Hold on, give me a second here. Shit. No, the first chapter was called Birth. And then the cycle continues. Like it keeps going, and like now it goes back to chapter 1 and it's Rebirth. Okay, now okay. Just wanted to see if I missed something there. No. Interesting. That was really cool. Oh, I really like that story. It's hard to convey how appreciative we are of each and every one of you who supported Lunar Software and Routine on this long journey. Your belief in us and our encouragement to keep pushing forward, all. This game took 13 years to make, and they went through financial troubles from what I've heard. This is a great game. So interesting. So fucking, yeah, that's a really cool story. Yeah, 13 years. It's like, yeah, it's like a movie. There are different, some of you might have seen this, but for everybody else, like there were a lot of different times where I was disabling all the filters and like taking the visuals and seeing like how different does it look. It didn't look that much different. And see if like there was any more clarity we can get from the screen or from the camera view. It wasn't that much, but no, it was a very beautiful game. No, I don't believe that there's going to be more of this game. Like that story is a complete beginning, middle, and end. There's nothing else. As far as I'm aware, it's too soon to tell. I wouldn't say that. But for what the game is, no, it's a beginning, middle, and end. We got their whole story. And we know what happened. It's a sad story too. Sad story too. What a great game. And I have to... Yeah, there's like... What was this? This was like another 6-hour stream. Technically, it was like another 5 hours of this game that I spent. But like... I don't know. When it comes to like scary games like this, if I'm like enraptured by like the environment, I'm fucking in it. And it's hard to break me from that. To like break me out of like the fear that I have. But this is a subject matter that I adore. You give me like space horror shit, that's awesome. This game could have actually taken place in a forest somewhere, and you could have told almost the same story. But like, I loved the sci-fi horror twist on it. You're playing a game to just de-stress most of the time, but now you'll probably watch some videos on this to figure it out. So okay, let me break it down. Because like that ending right there where I was reading it really fast, that actually explains like the entire story. We actually did get the entire story of it. And yes, there were aliens. There were 2 aliens. There were. So the beginning of it starts in 1979. Prism goes to the moon for whatever. It's a space colony. Like they're a moon colony. They're trying to establish something on the moon. They find a place that they call the canal. The canal has the fungus. When they land there and they like, one person goes out there, they come back and they're infected. They have the fungus. It doesn't matter if they're like, because they're in their spacesuit, it doesn't matter. They're infected. It either, I shouldn't even say like by brainwaves or something like that. It's just like they go in and I want to say that like because of like the spacesuit being like hard sealed, then again, not everything's hard sealed. But when it comes to a lunar walk, like it's fucking sealed. Like it's supposed to be like 100% sealed. So you can attribute that like the canal has like brain waves going on and such like that. And when they come out, their brain is infected, whatever. They're infected with like these spores, but not just these spores, the flower. The flower is actually something that is on Earth. And I don't remember what the flower was called, but it's a real flower. That flower was on the moon and being grown from like the vegetation and stuff. And so when the guy comes back, he's now infected the rest of the colony because he walked in and they didn't have a disinfectant for that EL9 or whatever, the EL9 stuff that I had to figure out how to disinfect. And so that's when like the rest of the colony starts to go crazy. They like one after another, their brain starts to get infected. They start to have this pull from them or to the canal. There's voices in their head that says, go to the canal. Like, you have to go to it, because that's where the vegetation is. And the vegetation as like a attacking mechanism is like, we have to be one with the moon, essentially, with the plants. While that's happening, the two aliens show up. Entity A, which was the human figure, as we are led to believe, like what they said was it has ovaries, so it is the female version of like whatever's happening. And then you have Entity B, which is the male figure that is a worm. Now there's probably like some like a whole bunch of metaphors and like reading between the lines, and like it's all like a facade of like all this stuff and everything. But the visions from the plants is showing me, the character, us, that Entity B is real. That like a memory from the past of Entity B, like going to the baby that is in there. And Entity A is looking at a movie of Entity B, the male, and being sad. And yeah, the one that did the walking around with and the scare at the end. Yeah, Entity A. Entity A was the human. Entity B we didn't see except for a video of it, and we got a description of it. Warren has these audio logs, and most of the time you hear from him and the audio logs, like reading from him in the audio logs, he keeps saying that we have to go back to the canal. We have to go back. We have to go. And his final audio logs are describing how he died on that table that had the deflated human face on it. And his body was growing the fungus. All of his audio logs at the end of the game was describing how he would look at her and see a face of sadness and see a face of longing, and she misses Entity B. Like, they are supposed to be together. So I guess that's pretty much it on that part, because at the same time, like, they were trying to figure out how to disinfect, and they found out how to disinfect, and yada yada yada. So that's the entire backstory. The deflated guy is something you missed. So yeah, it's nothing special. It's nothing special. You just take like a you know how you take like a Michael Myers, yeah, a Michael Myers face mask. Like if you take like the modern version rather of the Michael Myers like face mask, get rid of all the hair, stretch it out, and then like crumple it together and like make it more pink toned of skin and not pure white. That's what it looked like. It was that head that was on it. Now, what I don't know is, actually, I'll get back to that. To what I was just thinking. So that explains like that whole thing. Because everybody's trying to figure that out while everybody's being pulled to the canal, and they did figure out the disinfectant, and then everybody dies as we see like the crew has a bunch of the fungus that's growing off of them, the plants. Fast forward 20 years later to 1999, and they send a software engineer to try and help the crew that's on there. Fast forward to 20 years later, where like right after our game like starts, our character wakes up in her bedroom and we don't know what's going on. and it's completely empty. And we start getting these logs of how in 1999, 1998 or something, there are people, that's a lot of descriptions for yourself. Wait. The fuck is it? I'm not pocket-sized, and I'm not a dog. So, I'm not sure where you get that from. Also, can you, like, not be weird? Anyways. We wake up and we're trying to figure out what's going on. It's 20 years later, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's 20 years later. Another colony gets to the moon and the lunar quake happens. It is a real lunar quake. It is not like something hit the moon, like what they first described, what they thought it was. There's a lunar quake that happens. Head of security goes to the canal. Once again, he's infected. And then he comes back, he has blurry vision and a headache. And then 2 more people have a blurry vision and a headache. And so now the next colony is infected here. And they send, that happens. And then the automated security network goes awry. It goes haywire. And, it gets shut down and it comes back up, and then it's like trying to kill people. Ooh, wait a minute. I think I just realized something. I'll read that in a second. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get all this straight. So we're trying to figure out what happened to the colony. The same thing ended up happening 20 years ago, or 20 years before that with Prism. And but the difference is there is an automated security network that started to go wrong, and they have robots. Sorry, and they have robots, and the security network started to kill people. Now, right after that, the security network kind of went down, or went kind of loopy or something like that. There were some errors. The base requested from Earth a software engineer to come up and fix the security network. As he is being shipped up here, people are getting more sick. I believe what happened was the software engineer, our character, fucked with the security network, figured out what was going on because, or someone else did, figured out what was going on, screwed with the security network to start killing people because they figured out, oh shit, there is an infection that is from the moon. We can't have anybody alive. And so they turned on the robots to start killing people, and nobody understood why, because it was like not like a fail switch. It was just like the ends justify the means. We can't have this happen. Nobody, like, we have to try and escape, and also destroy anybody who is infected because they are compromised. Like you can't save them. We don't know how. Because they never figured out what the infection was. It was just, we gotta stop. So I think that was my character. That was the software engineer. No, the software engineer got there later. I think the software engineer got there later. Anyways, whichever. Whatever. Oh wait, okay, I have the events here. Get software engineer. Shit. I didn't want to turn off that sound. I didn't want to alt tab, but I did anyways. Review John's data and help engineer enter ASN. His IC report, neither John nor his IC reported back. Yeah, okay, so review John's data and help engineer enter ASN. Right, okay, we are not the software engineer. Sorry, we are not the software engineer that was stationed here. The software engineer fucked with the security network and was like, help, stop, or whatever, trying to send these messages to us of like all this other stuff. Anyways. So then we need to stop the security network from killing people and also trying to kill us. And so when we're there, our directive was to figure out what happened and then try and bring any evidence back. And now it's a little bit wishy-washy. I'm a little bit confused. Because my brain is fucking mush right now. But at any rate, our character is trying to stop this in the beginning. And then when we get away from the robots, our entire directive changes, and we're trying to get to the canal because we're infected at this point. We're infected and we got to go back to the canal. At first it's described as like we have to figure out what happened, but getting the task of go to the canal, like it's that thought of like, oh, well, what happened there? But as we kept going along, it's like, no, we're infected. Our infection is trying to get us back to the canal and then become one again. See, that's the thing. I think we were the software engineer. I think we were the software engineer because we don't have a name tag, I think. I don't think we have a tag. We have a tag, but there's no name associated with us. And I think just because that we're dubbed the quote that is just the software engineer, I think that is us. We find the gun. We find the camera gun somewhere else, and it's not on our body. So I believe that we are the software engineer, and we are the ones that left the notes on the security panel that told us like help, error, stop, or whatever. And we fucked with the security network to try and kill everybody and to stop this spreading. So then, and so the cycle continues, and then that's why it's called Rebirth at chapter 1 again. Though I'm actually kind of, oh, I wonder if the ball that we saw at the end, I wonder if that was holding the basis of the infection. Yeah, so Photo, that's the last half of the game. That is the last half of the game. Because the first half of the game is you have to shut down the automated security network. And then once you do, it turns into there's a big cutscene, and then you wake up somewhere. And then your objective is go to the canal. And because you're infected. So, sounds like they're an alien mixed with Dead Space universe, but with the machines to try stop it, then help it, and not the marker, but something else. A little bit, actually, Train. A little bit. It's a mix of both Alien and Dead Space, and I love both of those. I love both of those. Fucking yeah. Yeah. Huh. And you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you guys remember in the final cutscene where the astronaut comes out of the ball and then he starts to turn around and he turns into Entity A, I think that's what they mean by rebirth. I think what's happening is maybe someone fucked around and found out. But part of me thinks that in one direction, someone else fucked around with plants and they got something to grow on the moon. And the ball was carrying the vegetation, the infection, and it got released and so on and so forth. When the lunar quake, because they also said something landed on the moon, and nothing else looks like that ball. Go drink some water,
or I'll fucking end you.
I can't believe that jumped my heart. So I think that there's a little bit of like, there was somebody else here previously before 1970, and shit happened, and there was that. Or hold on. Sorry, give me a second here. I want to look at something real quick. I want to look at the ending again. And hopefully somebody has like the ending uploaded with like no commentary. Because I want to read that again. Wait, what? What do you mean all enemies, entities, footages, and ending? Oh, it's just like, it's everything. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. What is this? Oh, okay. Because I want to read it again, because I think that there was one detail that like I read really fast and like I didn't retain it. Internal distribution only. December 5th, 2025. Wait a minute, hold on. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way! Oh, that's so cool! December 5th, 2025 was the day after this game released. So it's us. Like, we were given this mission, the player. The objective was to recover data associated with the original Prism Canal expedition. The Prism Lunar Expedition, geological contractions within the site known as the Canal. Operations continued until 1979. In 1999, a Union Plaza resort employee, John Cooper, reported the discovery of blank Union Plaza operational irregularities. Software engineer sent to correct the automated security network entered the ward. Software... Oh. Contraction events blank align with patterns from the original Prism Canal expedition, escalating intensity. Recover all Prism mission data and blank related to the canal. Retrieve blank or irregular value. Oh, there's more. Indeterminate origin or unauthorized function. The LCRP lunar touchdown, approximately 800 meters from the ward's airlock. This is what we got back. Upon entry of the ward, the crew reported a dense concentration of particulate matter described as blank or pollen, right? The stuff. Substantial interference. Complete telemetry loss. Like, this is what's... Okay. And it's the flower. Or, yeah, it's this. Yeah. Okay. That's so cool. That's so cool. That, like... Or no, wait a minute. I don't know. I think I might be thinking about it way too much. But we, the player, are going up there to figure out what the hell happened. And I think that's a really cool way to put it. So that's so cool. I like that. Yeah, it sounds like that they were just a non-employee. Like what was it? In 1999. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. 1999, a Union Plaza resort employee, John Cooper, reported discovery of blank Union Plaza operational irregularities. John Cooper is the head of security guy that supposedly went on the lunar walk and came back with the disease in the 90s. And then a software engineer was sent to correct the automated security network, and they entered the ward. The Union Plaza thing is whatever. Like, I don't... that's a little bit, like, non-descriptive or a little bit confusing. There's just like a Union Plaza resort employee, which is weird because, like, John Cooper is, like, read as this in the emails, the security head, and went on the lunar walk. But yeah. Anyways, there isn't a story explained, but, like, I think we get the gist of it. I think we get the gist of it. In the 70s, they found the plant, and they got taken away from it, and they died. Prism went there, they died from the plant. In the 90s, they went there again, and they also died from the plant. But the one thing that I was trying to figure out was, like, the was the ball. Was this part? Check this out. Because like, we see this ball again in a different cutscene. Oh, this is just, it's different. We see this ball in a different cutscene, and I don't remember what comes out of it. I think it's just like another security network, but you see right there? Like, they turn into the monster. Which means that, leading me to believe that, like, we are going to turn into another monster. So. Yes. In the head of security, John Cooper, in 1999, found a Prism body in the canal with the growths coming out of it. And when he found it, he came back, and then he was infected. So. But this is just like, this is a artistic representation of, like, us joining the rest of the, quote, colony that died here because of the plant. And it makes sense.
I endure.
Yeah, so it makes sense. It makes sense that like we became one. We're gonna be reborn. As they say, like with hive colonies or whatever, hive mind is like be reborn, but be one with the colony. And technically we failed our mission of retrieving anything back because we were supposed to recover all Prism mission data and everything related to the canal or retrieve our irregular value. And then this right here, blank, indeterminate origin or unauthorized function. This voice is the plant, maybe, or fungus. The voice is the fungus. The voice is the plant, but it's the same voice as William, who was the head of Prism that was acting like a cultist because of him being infected. And he told everybody, like, we gotta go to the canal. We have to go. We have to go. And it was just being weird. It was in his voice, that cutscene. And also the voices that we were hearing when our tummy ached. So yeah. Indeterminate origin or unauthorized function. This is the part I don't get. I don't understand what this is supposed to be. And that's what's bothering me, is that like I kind of wish I knew what this was. And I believe our mission report, like LCRP. Huh. Upon entry of the ward, the crew reported a dense concentration. Okay. Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Shion. Going pretty good. It's going pretty good. So I'm led to believe that it doesn't matter who sent it. It's just like that this was the last transmission that was sent, and it was the plants on the moon. And that right there is enough. So that's actually, here's the thing. When it comes to movies and stories and stuff, when it's like, oh, the last picture that was sent from the moon was plants growing inside the moon out in space, people are going to be like, what the fuck did they find? And they're going to go to it, and they're going to get eaten again. And it's going to be the same thing. They don't know what happened. It seems to be like that they don't know what happened. Because all these other things is like something went wrong. We don't know why. And all we want is to find out what the fuck happened to Canal. And this is the third attempt. Maybe the plants took a selfie. Yeah, they totally did. They totally did. So the government is like trying to figure out what happened, and they have this under wraps and shit. So cool. This is cool. This is a great game. I loved it. Where is my music? Okay. First of all, oh, Shion. Yeah, things are going pretty good, but we're actually just wrapping up because we finished the game. Shion, if you were interested in the game Routine, I don't know how you are with like scary games, but it's a short game. I took like, what, 15 hours? How long did I take? An excruciating long time. I took like 16 hours to beat this game, but that's because I'm a bitch. You love scary games? Then you know what? I highly recommend this. I highly recommend this. If people here are like seeing this for the first time, or first of all, sorry that you saw the ending. But highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. It is a in the grand scheme of things, now that oh shit, there's an ad break starting right now. Fuck. Well, at any rate, I guess I'll keep talking and keep explaining. So, I wish I saw that ad break coming in. So sorry, guys. But no, I highly recommend it. Really good. It's like paced very well in all of like the story bits. Super good. And like people are beating this game in like 6 or 8 hours or whatever. So like I took twice the amount of time. But nah, $25. $25 for this. I highly recommend it. Actually, while we're waiting for the ad break to get out, let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. The Accolades trailer.
One final step.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Fucking, you guys deserve like every fucking bit of praise, because this was super fucking good. And it's not like there's like so much more mystery to it. It's all explained. But I don't know. It's really hard to like keep going on because like I will just start repeating myself. I need to drink water. Nah, I did not expect what I was getting myself into, and I thought it was going to be a completely different game. And I'm glad that it just kept going. I'm glad that it just kept going. What else? What else? They got everything so correct and amplified. The sound was amazing. The look of it was amazing. The atmosphere was very good. A huge part of this game was how diegetic it was. A huge part of this game was how diegetic it was, because of like fucking, what was it? Because of everything being in the game. There are no menus. There's no pause at all. It's all in the game. But you hated the key code bathroom part as you've been stuck on there and finally solved it. Yeah, so that one really sucks Train, that one really sucks because I solved it. I solved it for what the note said. And then I tried one more thing and I was like, where the fuck was this explained? So, but then when you read between the lines of like the further in the puzzle of like how it makes sense, I was like, I guess this makes sense. I get it, but you didn't explain it. So, but anyways, I think that's a common thing. That's a common issue with everybody is that the bathroom puzzle sucks. So, but no, you only saw the last couple of hours. Yeah, it's a short, scary game. It's totally enthralled. First of all, I do have to say, even though that I've already submitted that I stream this, thank you, Raw Fury, for letting me play this on stream for everybody to see. And hey, like the past like 3 or 4 streams of this, like I hope somebody from Lunar Software or Raw Fury is like seeing any of these chats going on, because like fucking yeah, super fucking good, super goddamn good. But otherwise, it's beautiful. I wish that there's more. I hope you guys do something else. I don't care if you do like another game that is a sequel. I don't care if you do like a completely different game. Just fucking keep on trucking. I hope you get something. You keep going, because you highly deserve it. So, for $25 too. $25 for this experience, man, I got more than my money's worth. Especially how like locked in I was too. So, nope, highly recommend it. I will highly recommend this as a watch playthrough if you can't play it. But otherwise, no, just buy the game yourself. You'll blast right through it. A prequel of this would actually be really cool. The unfortunate thing about that, though, is half of this game is reliant on its mystery of what is going on. So, Raxus, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Half of this game is based on its pacing and trying to figure out what the fuck is happening and not knowing what's going on. So, for example, there's a part about the robots. With the robots going around, you kind of figure out, like, by just watching, like, how to get around them. But because I'm thinking about how to get around them, not how they work, there's a audio log or like a diary or something like that that explains how the robots work. And I was like, oh, that's really, I didn't think about that. That's super cool. Like, it's written, and yeah, it's written very well. It's written very well in how and who gives the information, how you get the information, where you're getting the information. All of those things, it's really good. You know, actually, I have one thing that I want to complain about. Our little buddy IC robots. I wish we got one. I wish we got more time with an IC robot. They're really cute, guys. But otherwise, no. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for this. And I kind of want to know if they're gonna do something else. I want to know if they're gonna do something else. Yeah, no. You know what? If you guys do something else, I will, like, happily look forward to it. If I see another trailer that says from the creators of Routine, I'm going to be super stoked. I'm going to be super happy. I'm going to be, like, enthralled. I'm going to be like, oh, I'm keeping tabs on this immediately. So, anyways. We gotta move on. We gotta head out. So, thank you everybody for hanging around, talking about, lurking about. We got some peepos, I think. And the next time I'll be on will be Tuesday? I'm gonna say Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna say Tuesday with Metroid Fusion. I don't know what else I'm doing that week. I really don't know what I'm doing the rest of next week. Because it kind of depends on what my FF14 raid group is doing and what days we need to get together before January 6th. So, I'm not sure. But, anyways. Metroid Fusion, Tuesday. Be there and be square. First of all, we have Raxus V with the follow. Shion Kuma with the 5-stream streak. Train Truck with the follow. Hollow Shadow Ghoul with the follow. Plain and Simple 33096, thank you very much for the follow. Cac Jaxie with the 3-stream streak. Renfear with the follow. Foxy Dude and Impulse DM with those raids. Excuse me. Dragon Joe VA with the raid as well. Parn with the resub. And Spartan with the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Riki with the 10-stream streak. And from off stream, Cisco Clown, Ying Pup, I want to say, and Icarus Nobod. Thank you very much for those follows as well. And last but not least, thank you to all of you for making this another wonderful stream. And for making this very, very fun thing for me. For making this a very fun thing for all of us. Very much appreciate it. Very, very appreciate it. Who are we rating out to? Who are we rating out to? Let's rate out to... You know what? Let's rate out to Spacing. They're playing Baby Steps, which is a game that I've been meaning to pick up and play. I played the demo. I had a lot of fun with the demo. I didn't rage bait at all with that one. I thought it was fun. Yeah. We're gonna rate out to Spacing. So, wait, are they still playing it? They are. Wait, they are. They got to a weird menu that I've never seen before, which I may have to like raid and dip out because I actually want to see what else this game has besides the demo. So, I don't know. Yes, Baby Steps is a 3D co-op game. It's pretty cool. I actually like playing it. So, anywho, peace out, rock on, have some fun out there, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye.